Welcome to the Out There channel, live stream 255. This is a midweek one, Wednesday for America, UK, and Thursday for me. This is to test out some new setup changes we've done to Windows and the voice reader, and see if anything's improved or got worse. So I'll see you after the intro and see how it goes. Who's out there tonight? Probably no one. Anyone from the UK, maybe? Going down to the base. So far, so good. Everything seems to be clocking along nicely. CPU's bouncing around a bit, between 30 and 80% when playing the intro. Hello, good to be back. I'll be back, always back. Be civil on the side, no hardcore swearing. What else? Just have fun, I guess. So I've done a few improvements, not that you probably notice, because it looks very similar. So who's out there? Oh, we got J1980 with us. I thought you might have been eaten up by aliens, because I haven't seen you around for a long time. So there's been a few changes, so I'll go over them. I was worried about maybe more CPU consumption, but we'll see. Yeah, trying to get things better and better all the time. Test live with some video analysis, etc. Long time no see, yeah. Last time I was told off for swearing too much because I was talking about Greer, Dr. Greer. So, yeah, I haven't put on the face mask with Dr. Greer on my alien, but what I've done there, I've now got it working on the headset microphone instead of the laptop, and it should be a bit more responsive. So I'm just testing it out there whether I need to make it less sensitive to the microphone here, but it seems to be okay. If I whisper, it should get smaller mouth, and it looks like it is. And if I talk louder, mouth is open up wider. So I've switched from the Brave browser as the new change here, although I don't like the dark thing very much. It makes it very hard to see some of the icons. Especially the icons that got darker thing. As you can see, there's an icon here, but you can hardly see it. And there, just can't see them. There needs almost like a box around it to change it. But this is Edge Chromium, which is looks like Microsoft might be learning finally. But what's good about Chromium is it's they're now copying it based on the Chrome browser, so you can use all the plugins. So you can see here it talks about the Microsoft new Edge-based Chromium, And then you can keep all your favorite add-ons, which seem to be working, so we'll test it out tonight. So it's got this fancy icon here, Edge Chromium. We'll give you a link to it if you want to test it out yourself. You can see though the fonts and the graphics are a wee bit bigger on this DPI setup I've got here to my other browsers though. But we can override that probably if we need to. We'll see how we go with this size. So Edge. So Microsoft Google not too happy that Microsoft have brought this new browser in January, end of January I think it is. In February they've done changes, and there's still a few more changes to do. The only problem I've found with it is for some reason it's not redirecting the audio with my add-on anymore, even though it says it's going to virtual cable. I think that's the correct location for it. It's actually going to the laptop speaker. Let me just have a zoom in there. Yeah, it should be going to VB audio cable, and we'll find out in a minute. So what's good about this is it comes in with Microsoft Advanced AI speech synthesizer, well, natural speech, which you can use on live streams, and you don't have to pay for it. And you can use it in YouTube videos. So we can select that there and say read aloud. And it's really sounds like a human.
Edge Chromium. The new Microsoft Edge is based on Chromium and was released on January 15, 2020. It is compatible with all supported versions of Windows and Mac OS. Downloading the browser will replace the legacy version of Microsoft Edge on.
Okay, that's where we got to there on that selection, but yeah, we'll do a few tests of it. And it's also got a thing called immersive mode. And it comes up with this little book icon here, which gets rid of all the other fanciness on a page and just makes it appear like a book entry with clearer font for people that are hard to see. And you can see it's got rid of all the junk on the page. I think it's even got rid of the photographs. So it's just the text only. See, there should be a picture there. Whether that's better or not, I don't know. So you go up the top here, and now gives us options for reading and formatting the text. I think it's to help people learn English better. But what if we just play that there?
Tag, Debbie Jordan Cobble. By Robbie Graham, May 24, 2018, MysteriousUniverse.org. In June of 1983, Debbie Jordan Cobble abducted from her parents' home and taken aboard an egg-shaped craft by ETs who impregnated her. They later removed the fetus and eventually introduced her to her human-alien hybrid child.
Still okay.
She experienced other interactions with ET beings through her life. In 1987, noted ufologist and writer Bud Hopkins published his book Intruders, The Incredible Visitations at Copley Woods in follow-up to his instant classic, Missing Time, in 1981. In 1992, Intruders was adapted for a CBS television miniseries starring Richard Crenna as a psychologist investigating abductions, including that of Jordan Cobble, based on both Hopkins and the Harvard psychiatrist John Mack, as Hopkins didn't perform the abductee's hypnosis himself.
99.9% could always say that was a human.
Staff writer for the TV show Star Trek The Next Generation, and son of legendary singer Mel Torme, was tapped to write the Intruders miniseries. Torme recalls that alien abduction movies were a hard sell in the late 1980s, early 1990s, because abductions hadn't yet entered the cultural zeitgeist. Torme says that he closely observed Hopkins.
So the other thing you may have noticed there, it read out 1990s, okay, so if we go back to that, And before it used, the other one used to call it seconds.
Generation and son of legendary singer Mel Torme.
So how come it didn't get the selection there? Looks like it goes up a sentence on this option.
Generation and son of legendary singer Mel Torme was tapped to write the Intruders miniseries.
Gimme.
Torme recalls that alien abduction movies.
So if we close that one down, what's that? There's something new. Unpin. I don't want to pin it. I want to get rid of it. I suppose to stop it scrolling up, is it? So how do we close that down then? So yeah, just getting used to this new browser. Obviously the back arrow does it. So we just want to read out that page as normal, because not all web pages have this immersive mode. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's really that needed really, but I suppose it's better if you're harder to see and you wanted to emphasize words and stuff differently. This one here is just a normal reader.
Home. Debbie Jordan Cobble. Tag, Debbie Jordan Cobble. Looking back at Intruders.
Which is still pretty
June
good.
7th, 2018. Exo News Editor. By Robbie Graham, May 24th, 2018, MysteriousUniverse.org. In June of 1983, Debbie Jordan Cobble abducted from her parents' home and taken aboard an egg-shaped craft by ETs who impregnated her. They later removed the fetus and eventually introduced her to her human-alien hybrid child. She experienced other interactions with ET beings through her life. In 1987, noted ufologist and writer Bud Hopkins published his book Intruders, The Incredible Visitations at Copley Woods in follow-up to his instant classic, Missing Time, in 1981. In 1992, Intruders was adapted for a CBS television miniseries starring Richard Crenna as a psychologist investigating abductions, including that of Jordan Cobble, based on both Hopkins and the Harvard psychiatrist, John Mack, as Hopkins didn't perform the abductee's hypnosis himself. Tracy Torme, staff writer for the TV show Star Trek The Next Generation, and son of legendary singer Mel Torme, was tapped to write the Intruders miniseries. Torme recalls that alien abduction movies were a hard sell in the late 1980s, early 1990s, because abductions hadn't yet entered the cultural zeitgeist.
So you just say
says that he
alien
closely observed
abductions,
Hopkins in his
you
UFO
lose your
abduction
ad
research.
revenue. I've noticed.
What Hopkins was uncovering, said Torme, were these clear patterns in abductions, pattern after pattern after pattern. The more Torme worked with Hopkins, the more he became personally convinced of the reality of these abductions.
See if it has.
I'd just met too many people who were very sincere, and who did not want their names in the newspaper, who did not want to be a part of UFO phenomena.
Oh yeah, limited.
They were victims in a lot of ways.
I told you.
They were damaged people,
Google
damaged by the
stupid.
experience. Today, Torme relates that although he respected John Mack, he did not share his perspective on the abduction phenomenon. He, Mack, believed that this is all being done for the benefit of mankind, and they, ETs, are our saviors and our brothers, and that they're here to help us and save us from destruction and all that. I just didn't see it. I do not believe that they are intentionally hostile, but they seem to be lacking in emotions, and they don't treat human beings with the respect that they deserve.
A mixture of French, German.
The Intruders CBS
Celtic,
miniseries was generally well received, remains
Old
significant
English.
for its thoughtful and sympathetic treatment of the abduction phenomenon, intrusive examinations, alien impregnation, hybrid children, screen memories, and hypnotic regression. Says Torme, I really believe this project was part of the process of people becoming aware of how these things, abductions, allegedly work. It
So
may
really
have prompted the popularity of
colour
succeeding
web
shows,
page, don't
such
we?
as The X-Files in 1992 and others. By the end of the 1990s, the grey alien had become...
So, yeah, I can't see Robert complain about that reader now. So we'll see how he wants to go with it. Is that the one? Let's see, we need another web page that's dark. So let's just see if we can find one and see how it highlights UFOs. Let's see, motherships. See if there's anything about that. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Google corrected it. I think. Oh no, I did spell it right. Powered by photo post. Mothership images over London. Okay, let's have a laugh at that one. It's a white page. So where's the image? I didn't see an image there. Nice clean fonts. Certainly the CPU seems to be hanging around about 50%. So the new browser hasn't gone crazy with the CPU, at least. What else we got? Attacks our aircraft carriers. That's a YouTube. That's no good. It's shooting a laser. I think if aliens wanted to destroy our navy, they could quite easily do it from underneath, really. USOs. I don't think they need to come from the sky with lasers. London's may have been a hoax, no doubt. We just read that one above, didn't we? Let's see, it's still a white page, unfortunately. I'm looking for a different colour. So, is there any pictures? No. So, I just wonder if it's a secure team one. I don't know if he did a mothership over London or not. Yeah, can't see if there's any links or anything there. Taken over. Oh, right. Well, that's not London. Hang on. The crudest of London UFOs may be a sign of fakery. The spacecraft resembles those in the alleged, right, Jerusalem ones. So I don't know what it is because we ain't got no snapshot. Okay, let's have a look at that one. Why UFOs here? And it's another white page. We're looking for something different for the reader to try. Fandom, what's that one? That's got a blue page, no. So that one's no good for testing. UFOs in New Zealand. That's where we are. What Kiwis see in the sky, but it's not a dark page again. 2000. There's the poor cow being taken away. But they don't eat it all. They just eat what they want and dump the rest back. It's kind of strange, isn't it? I love beef. My alien head. Give me a burger. Yeah, I think with over the next couple of years, an orange blob was seen. Well, let's just see if it reads out anyway. While we're here, News Hub. See how it goes.
Over the next couple of years, an orange blob was seen over Orwa, a red and orange light in Harewood, Christchurch, and a UFO that looked like a dark-colored blimp-shaped balloon about a meter long came close to a passing aircraft. New Zealand's most infamous UFO sighting came in 1978 in Kaikoura. The Air Force was even asked to investigate by then Prime Minister Robert Muldoon. Site of Roswell UFO crash to be opened for tours. aerospace boss linked to NASA believes aliens live on Earth. The official explanation was lights from boats being reflected off clouds, unburnt meteors, and/or the planet Venus.
Ah, yes, so Venus gets around. There have been 30 sightings. So this, let's try the scroll. It's still a wee bit crazy like the other one. I wonder if I can change that somehow. But at least we can now just right click and go there without having to worry about the icon.
There have been 30 sightings of unidentified flying objects reported to the Civil Aviation Authority, CAA, since the dawn of the millennium. Auckland had the most sightings, 7, followed by Hamilton and Christchurch with 3 each. The first sighting since the Millennium Bug failed to strike took place in Wellington on June 1, 2000 in Evans Bay. While the CAA document supplied to NewsHub doesn't go into any detail, the press in 2010 reported there were 2 ships, one a small triangular shape with an orange light at the back and a white beam of light at the front, and the other larger, with a white light. A witness said the larger mothership beamed a light across Evans Bay PD. The next reported sighting didn't come until October 26, 2003, when a disc-shaped silver UFO with erratic vertical and horizontal movements was seen in Tauranga. According to the witness, it entered via the city's harbor and hung around 7th Ave.
See, they don't get a picture, I guess.
Later that year in November, a bright light was seen moving side to side on 2 days in a row at Tokomaru Bay.
It seems to read out dates alright. Haven't noticed any
UFOs in New
glitches.
Zealand. What Kiwis see in the skies. 25/08/2018.
See, it read it out as letters there instead of just a date, but still that's okay. Let's just keep on looking for stuff to test. And we might come across something interesting. UFO mothership near an Earth fantasy. Let's have a look at that one. Okay, looks like a photograph. Stock image. I said go back. Why is it still there? Okay. UFOs over Central Texas. Looks like white pages are most common, isn't it? But there was a UFO channel that Robert used. What was it now? UFOcasebook. So maybe we need to go there. UFOcasebook. Let's try mothership. See if we can find a story there. And nothing's coming up. Space. UFO mothership or trickle light. Let's have a look at that one. What are we talking about here? Alright. Was that on third phase of the moon? Is that the one? Recently? Oh, right, it's one of these sites that doesn't like ad blocker. And this is a problem we didn't have with Brave, though. Brave has the ad shield at a different level, and it can't be detected as well. So we're probably going to get more of this problem here. And I guess it won't let us go any further. We probably could try and nuke it. Like that, with that nuke thing. That works quite good. So that plugin works okay. Whether we can access the full page still is another question though. Or it may dim it. Okay. Look at that. It gets around that pop-up. Let's see if it pops up. That's a Mark D'Antonio one. Let's come up with that there, but not the actual over the window. See, this is what's good for plugins. So what are we looking at in this picture? It looks like a reflection, doesn't it? On the International Space Station window of something inside the cabin. That's what my feeling is on this one. Spud cam, blurriness. Yeah, International Space Station. Well, let's see how it reads.
Image, copyright YouTube, Danielle F. Doria. Has the International Space Station inadvertently caught sight of an interstellar space station hovering nearby? Or is a blurry streak that UFO hunters have found in new NASA footage filmed out the window of the space station merely a window reflection?
Yeah.
Let the most likely explanation win.
Yep.
On September 11th, YouTube user Danielle F. Doria posted footage from the ISS.
It always comes down to Occam's razor, right? The solution with the least assumptions and the easiest options is generally the correct answer. Aliens visiting Earth or camera artifact. You tend to go with the obvious question answer solution.
ISS's live camera feed, which streams over the web. In his annotated footage, he points out a faint, elongated white shape with a neat row of faint white dots next to it set against the blackness of space just below the curve of the Earth. It is an amazing UFO mothership letting out an orb fleet on ISS live feed, the YouTuber explains in the video title.
Right.
That would be amazing indeed. However, ufologist Mark D'Antonio, chief photo and video analyst for an international organization called the Mutual UFO Network, MUFON, has analyzed thousands of ISS photos and videos alleged to contain UFOs, and he says the faint white marks in this one are a common sight. They're reflections off of the window of the ISS. Basically, when you're looking at any object, if there's a window between you and the object, the window is always suspect. Your first move in trying to identify the object is to try to eliminate that it's a reflection, D'Antonio told Life's Little Mysteries. 7 things most often mistaken for UFOs. By his reckoning, this video doesn't make it past that first elimination round. For one thing, the object in question is in a different plane of focus from Earth, he said. A camera set to focus on maximum distance would capture both the Earth and any other faraway object in the same focal plane. This implies the white blur is actually not far away, but instead nearby, a reflection hitting the camera from the window inches in front of it. Second, the fact that this object raised no alarm bells with the ISS crew or ground control suggests they've seen it all before.
Triple, quadruple
it was
glazed.
Simply assumed by the ground control folks that this was a reflection in the window, because most of them are, D'Antonio said. And third, the use of a low-light camera positioned a few inches back from the window is a setup ripe for picking up even the most subtle reflections on the window, he said. So, after perusing countless similar photos and videos that end up having the same mundane explanation, what's the point of looking at yet another? D'Antonio believes in the possibility that UFOs have visited Earth, hence his involvement with MUFON. But in his search for evidence, he aims to separate the sheep from the goats. I think it's important to go through these, and to put aside the ones that we can say are very highly likely not the real thing. We need to let ET create the real thing for us, D'Antonio said. I'm not a debunker, I'm just very hard on the data. This story was provided by Life's Little Mysteries, a sister site to Space.
Okay, so it read that all okay, didn't it? Don't hear any weirdness. Hey Shirley, glad you joined us. Must be early in the morning over there. What is it? Let me just get my time up. Should be right click on that. It's not letting me do it. I'm clicking. It was a left click, not a right click. So 3 a.m. in Texas, so Susan won't be with us. New York, 4 a.m. So it must be like 4 a.m. where you are there, Shelley. Up for your visit to the hospital, no doubt. California, it's just going into twilight zone there. And UK is 9 a.m. where there's enough UK people up at the moment. And Australia to New Zealand goes from 4 p.m. up to 8 p.m. here at the moment. So yeah, I didn't expect many people on, but looks like we got 8 already joining us. This is really testing out the new setup and the speech reader with the new Microsoft Edge, and it seems to be working pretty good at the moment. So we'll be doing some debunks and testing out the other stuff, see if there's any glitches that I need to address further. But the key is to try and get a better stream going in future. And we're getting better all the time. You know, can imagine when we first started out, you go back to the old episodes, right? When I started live streaming, trying to figure it out. We were on Hangouts back then, and it was a terrible system. Allowed easy for people to connect and chat, but the graphics quality was very poor compared to what we got now, 11080p, 25 frames a second at the moment. So we're using more bandwidth. At work at the moment. Okay, Justin, I didn't expect people to come on if they're at work. This is more suitable for UK times, but and also down under times really. But I've been crook all day myself, and I thought I need to do a test run before the weekend. I'm not sure what's happening in the weekend. I've still working through the Dr. Greer's part 2. I'm trying to get all the information together to go through all the UFOs on that movie. We've done part 1. If you've missed it, go and check out the videos. It was actually they come out pretty good. What else we got? Sitting in parking lots. Well, it's not a good idea to sit in parking lots. But basically you got to do that in New Zealand still. We're going to stage 2 next week. But you got to sit in your car until you're actually called. Someone's actually written an app for the phone, so the shops can send a thing, the next person, like a beeper, so people get a beep on their phone, which is quite a good idea really. So people are queued out in the parking lot, and then they just call people in, so there's only a few inside to keep the social distance in business. Yep. So yeah, it's all good. And you can always watch the stream after it's completed, of course. So at the moment we're just trying to find random UFO pages to try out with the reader, and so far it's been pretty flawless. UFOcasebook. In fact, it might actually be working a wee bit better than normal, because we've done a Windows update that fixed a few problems apparently, but it totally wiped out my audio settings. I had to redo all the audio to get it working again. So this is why it's a test run today, just to see if the mix is working and if we get any strange corruption sounds. And as far as I can tell, it's been plain sailing at the moment. The only thing I don't like about this, as I said on this new browser, is this dark thing is it's not putting lines in between the buttons, so you can't see, and some of the icons you can't see very well. If you compare it to my other Brave, I had like a grey colour set I made up, which made the buttons stand out a wee bit better for live streams as well as my eyes. So let's have a look. UFOcasebook. I think that's a site that normally comes up, but why is it not coming up in searches? Maybe it's a single word. Maybe you have to put .com in UFO case. Let's just go that way. No. So yeah, if I go back to the old one, which I still got here in case of problems, our CPU will probably go up now. And you can see I got this grey selection, and it shows up the icons a wee bit better without being too white. But it's still not perfect, right? You think the icons would be done a better way. See, those ones show up because it's white there. Yeah, so let's go to history. See if we can find the one that we had trouble with last time. Casebook, I think it's called. Let me just check. CPU still on. Yeah, it's picking up a wee bit. We're going to UFO Stalker. Did I double click it? Went up to 87% then. Hey, Alien Andy. Where are you from? Australia? New Zealand? UK? Thanks for subbing. You didn't pop up in the list here though, which is kind of strange. Normally this updates. Now let me just see if I can find this page anyway. It definitely is running I was a bit slower. 2 browsers open. Recently closed. It's not coming up. That's really strange. It's like the history has been lost. Let's just try the backup here. Let's have a look. There's one before upgrade. Skinwalker. Nope. I obviously didn't save it. What a shame. Just don't know why history's not working. Control H. That's working with the key. That's not working with the click. So maybe you can find it here. What tracker? UFOcasebook. There you go. It's all one word. So we want to get that one. That's a nice different background font to what we're using on the other one. So let's see how that sucker reads this time. A wee bit of it anyway. Yeah, so you reckon you subbed, but it's kind of strange. You must have it your privacy settings set if you just subbed. Or did you sub before the show, you mean? No, it says an extra one here on the control panel. I just have to update this manually down here. I haven't got it automatic at the moment. Yeah, you must have your privacy ticked so you don't show who you sub to. So it won't show up here on the list. And you won't get the darts and alien, you see. I'll update in a minute to see how that goes. 80%, there you go. 80% CPU. If we go over there, you can see on the edge there, sitting on 48% at the moment. Oh no, 17%, looking at the wrong place. 48% CPU memory. So that's pretty good, eh? It's pretty nice and stable. So UFOcasebook we got here. Let's just open up another tab. Again, I don't think they've got the scroll bit fixed on it. You know, if you get too many tabs open, it should actually scroll, and they don't have it anymore. I might need to blow out my nose. Better mute the mic.
In her own words, on June 30th, 1983, I found myself face to face with something that cannot be explained, even now. I have always felt as if a part of me died that day, and a new me emerged.
So it looks like it doesn't matter what colours on the web page, it always puts a yellow background over everything and then highlights that pale blue. I suppose you can change the colour somewhere. But the voice options, I think, is just selecting the person, not the actual colour code, so I'm not sure. You probably can change it probably in the flags or something.
Emerged from that garage. For those of you who are not familiar with me or my story, or for that matter, why I would even have a website to begin with, I will go over the events of that night one more time. My 2 small sons and I were living with my parents at the time.
Hey, down under.
At that time, I was making a little money cutting patterns for a neighbor who made and sold costumes. My dad was working second shift at a local automotive factory. Mom and the boys and I had just finished some takeout chicken for supper, and I was washing the grease off my hands before I left to go to the neighbor's house to cut some more patterns out. She lived one block over and one road behind us, so I wouldn't be far in case Mom needed help getting the boys to settle down. As I stood at the kitchen sink and looked aimlessly out the window, I noticed an odd light coming out of the swimming pool pump house. First of all, I knew the door should be closed because I remembered wrestling with the rusty slide lock.
Yeah, it's just reading it out.
I had been out there just a few hours earlier, putting some more chlorine tabs in the pool floater.
The problem we had.
It was getting dark out, so the strange light really caught my eye.
For Brave,
it was not like the incandescent bulb that was in there. It looked more like fluorescent, white light. And it was very bright. I pointed this out to my mother, and asked her if she wanted me to stay home. She thought it was odd but told me not to worry about it. She would lock the doors and if she needed me she would call me.
So I'll just leave it there because we've heard it all before, but we did read out most of it pretty okay in the weekend. So why would aliens want to show up in their swimming pool shed? It's kind of a strange story though, isn't it? Having a portal in such a small place. How does that sort of work with a UFO entering into the air? Unless they were teleporting down into the shed somehow through another dimension, but it's kind of strange. Why do it in a shed? Kind of weird. So what other stories they got on this site? How do we go back to the main page? Here we go. Looks like it's down the bottom. Well, that scrolls pretty quick. Let's see. Go to homepage. Kind of strange way in doing it. You normally have that at the top, don't you? It's like a 1990s web design. UFO crashes, UFOs and planes, video cases, Area 51, astronauts. Okay, what have we got there? Gordon Cooper, rest in peace. Yes, he was the one I was most impressed with. He's quite a adventure type guy, a bit of a daredevil. He used to drive around in a sports car at crazy speeds, and he used to be a bit of a deep sea treasure hunter. Good show. I believe it might be coming on soon actually. There's another season. Apparently he found this massive gold table from a sunken ship, and they had no way of retrieving it, so they simply just left it there. So I wonder if someone's found it since and melted it down to bars. But yeah, if you ain't seen Cooper's treasure on TV, go and dig up the show. It's very interesting, and it just proved that he was given a top secret mission, and only a handful of people in NASA knew about it, using some new spy camera and detector system that could detect large objects under the sea. like submarines, right? So he used it for shipwrecks or anything that had large deposits of metal detected, which I assume would be gold bullion or silver. So yeah, this series looks like they managed to find a few sunken ships in the same area, and that's where it sort of left off. They're finding like barrels that actually had sand from a river, which was actually crammed full of gold bits, all on the bottom of the sea, because they didn't have time to refine it. So they decided just to put it into big barrels and ship it off onto the ship to England or whatever, and refine it later because it's so rich, right? So Cooper, who else we got here? Ed White and James McDowett. So just to sort of a read of these ones. I know it wasn't part of my show tonight, but we'll get there. I'm just sort of laid back tonight, just going with whatever we find.
Ed White and James McDivitt. In June 1965, astronauts Ed White, first American to walk in space, and James McDivitt were passing over Hawaii in a Gemini spacecraft when they saw a weird-looking metallic object. The UFO had long arms sticking out of it. McDivitt took pictures with a Cine camera. Those pictures have never been released.
What happened there? Did I scroll down or something? I'm not sure what happened there. I don't think I touched anything. So that could be a little bug. So James Lovell. Yeah, Shelley, we have been around for long. We've been around for 3+ years. I started in 2016, end of November, I think it was, 21st of November. Yeah, been a bit rough day with the stomach. I think it's the pills I take. Probably wore a little hole in my stomach lining overnight because I had a late dinner. Oh, see that scroll? It's just crazy. I think that's controlled by the web browser though, isn't it? Okay, just try reading that out.
James Lovell and Frank Borman.
It's gone over the
In
side
December
for some
1965, Gemini astronauts James Lovell and Frank Borman also saw a UFO during their second orbit of their record-breaking 14-day flight. Borman reported that he saw an unidentified spacecraft some distance from their capsule. Gemini Control at Cape Kennedy told him that he was seeing the final stage of their own Titan booster rocket. Borman confirmed that he could see the booster rocket all right, but that he could also see something completely different.
Yeah, I've seen
during James Lovell's flight on Gemini 7. Lovell, bogey at 10 o'clock high. Capcom, this is Houston. Say again 7. Lovell, said we have a bogey at 10 o'clock high. Capcom, Gemini 7, is that the booster, or is that an actual
bogeys,
sighting?
That's for sure.
Lovell, we have several, actual sighting. Capcom, estimated distance or size? Lovell, we also have the booster in sight.
Okay, so it's only a clip of what they said. I think I managed to see that. I remember seeing that picture. I think I might have covered it on previous lives. It does look like it's part of something that's come from the separation of the rocket. It didn't seem to do anything erratic. Like, you know, UFOs move radically, right? Left, right, suddenly move upwards at incredible speed or down, just like the Nimitz encounters, or what the pilots were saying anyway. So they're definitely seeing something with advanced technology. Whether it's still some sort of secret DARPA project, we don't know. Neil Armstrong, Buzz, yeah, probably the most ones talked about. And of course, we've got a lot of stuff here. Of course, we've got Donald Slayton. I'm not sure who he is. Mercury astronaut. Okay, so let's see what he has to say. Major Robert White. Okay, read out some more. Because it's quite interesting.
Donald Slayton. Donald Slayton, a Mercury astronaut, revealed in an interview he had seen UFOs in 1951. I was testing a P-51 fighter in Minneapolis when I spotted this object. I was at about 10,000 feet on a nice, bright, sunny afternoon. I thought the object was a kite, then I realized that no kite is gonna fly that high. As I got closer, it looked like a weather balloon, gray, and about 3 feet in diameter. But as soon as I got behind the darn thing, it didn't look like a balloon anymore.
With Robert.
It looked like a saucer, a disc. About the same time, I realized that it was suddenly going away from me, and there I was, running at about 300 miles per hour. I tracked it for a little way, and then all of a sudden the damn thing just took off. It pulled about a 45-degree climbing turn and accelerated, and just flat disappeared. Major Robert White. On July 17, 1962, Major Robert White reported a UFO during his 58-mile high flight of an X-15. Major White reported, "I have no idea what it could be. It was grayish in color, and about 30 to 40 feet away." Then, according to a Time magazine article, Major White exclaimed over the radio, "There are things out there. There absolutely is."
Okay, and it goes to the bottom. So there is a kind of little niggle there. Why it goes to the bottom. There must be some code on this page that interferes with these readers. Yep. Stomach problems are a problem, aren't they? For you, man, hope you're better. Yeah, it's just acid. It's kind of, if God designed this, he did a bad job of it, I reckon. And I fancy having to dissolve your food with acid. And our DNA is actually made up of 4 acids, you know, GACT. So we're all acid. Shelley knows about the stomach problems and the back problems and pain and joint problems. So it's a thing that gets worse with age, I guess. Yeah, as long as it's not vomiting. Vomiting is the worst thing ever. I'd rather have a flu than vomit. But I heard that they said that one of the new symptoms of the C19 is stomach upsets. So maybe there's also some other things to do with that, where it affects people differently. You never know. So what else we got here? So it's only little snippets of information, right? That one's got quite a lot of reading there. Yeah, it's not a bad little site though. It's put together pretty nicely with the stories. It looks a bit dated though. Recent UFO news, so it doesn't look very recent, so this website's not being done anymore. Archived 20, so maybe it's not been updated for 20 years and they just keep paying the money. See, 2020. Looks like they're all 20s. 19. Fair use. So what are we looking at here? Have a quick look. Photograph taken of saucer-shaped object over Devon, England. Time for open up bigger. There we go. So another blur though, so it could be a bird or a bug close to the camera. We got no perspective, have we? Still blue sky here. Because you get that white thing happening is because of compression. So the object's probably just the black thing here and the whiteness on top or around it, or the glow as they call it. It's due to video artifacts. But if you just look at that, it kind of looks like it could be a bird that sort of put its wings close together when the photograph was taken, and it's sort of diving along in the air current on the last push off the wings, sort of thing. You need a video to see it, how it's moving, just to be sure. Taken Sedona. Okay, let's have a look at that one. Sedona, Arizona. Have you been there, Shirley? Sounds like an interesting place to go and sightsee. That looks like a person in a white dress on top of the thing there, doesn't it? Of course, there's going to be a lot of Indian folklore around there, and of course, Indian land. Indian spirits and apparitions is pretty common stories on TV. Did you see that one on a recent show? What was it now? I don't think it was Paranormal 911, because that's cops and ER people, firemen. So it was some other one. Ghost caught on camera, maybe? That one's pretty sucky, that series, though. But yeah, apparently there's an office somewhere in the four corners of Arizona, and they sit in the office and they have all these pennies just drop out of nowhere, you know, and drops on the floor. So they've got a whole jar of these pennies, apparently. So I'm not sure if it's an Indian ghost where they're getting all these pennies but they look like proper pennies with the dates on it. Not like it's from another dimension or another time period or anything, but they range from current days all the way back to 1900s, I think it was. So yeah, what's this one here? Kind of looks like a person in a white dress, doesn't it? But then again, our eyes look for that sort of thing. So you got to always, our brains work against us. We see pareidolia, and we want to look for shapes of animals as well as people and faces to recognize them, to work out whether they're enemy or friend. So that could be just a sightseer, right? So that's looking over the edge. My name is Alex. Okay, we'll just read it out then.
Published 4:29 p.m. April 22nd, 2020.
Okay, it didn't say that on the article though. It just had 20 on the article, didn't it? Which I suppose, yeah, they just dropped off the other 20, didn't they? Oh yeah, I suppose it is current then, isn't it? 22 of the 4th. So the site's still operational then.
Hi UFOcasebook.
What was
My
I
name
thinking?
is Alex, and I'm reaching out to you to submit a UFO report.
I was thinking it was 2000.
Below
It's
you will
been
find
chopped
my
off.
report outlining all of the basic
Crazy.
guidelines requested on your website. I've also included, although not the greatest quality, 3 photographs to accompany my experience. Feel free to reach out to me if you have any questions. The date of my UFO sighting falls somewhere at the end of July, 2014, early to midday, when I was on holiday in Sedona, Arizona, USA. I was 22 years old at the time and working as an administrative assistant in Westchester County, just north of New York City, New York. Sedona is known for its breathtaking beauty, stunning hiking trails, vortexes, mysticism, otherworldly energies, and UFOs.
Oh, where am I?
All of which compelled me to book a flight and hotel room
Off
and
the page,
visit
you
as
say?
soon as I could. As a creative, I love taking
I
photographs.
suppose if I reduce
Just
the
the
font.
other day, I was looking through all of the photos I took while in Sedona, and I noticed something in one of my pictures that really caught my attention. In this particular photo, there is a large mass of red rock, scattered foliage, and cacti close. Friend of mine, and she told me
see.
that
If you click on it, goes to the nearest
something
paragraph.
in one of my... Edith, I love
Gotta
taking
watch
photographs.
out for that. That's a prank.
Just the other day, I was looking through all of the photos I took while in Sedona, and I noticed something in one of my pictures that really caught my attention. In this particular photo, there is a large mass of red rock, scattered foliage, and cacti closer to the trail I was walking along. Unlike all my other photos from my trip, this one is a little blurry. The weather was warm and clear, blue skies and hot. To the right of the cacti, bottom right, there appears to be either a sun glare or an orb. On the upper left side of the photo atop the mountain, is a bright, white glowing figure. I showed the photo to a Native American friend of mine, and she told me that the figure is a spirit warrior with a cross across the chest. Astonished, I showed some friends and family.
To me, it looks like someone from the 1900s
my Native
in an
American
apron.
friend pointed out a craft in the photo.
So you can see the puffy
To the left of the figure
arms
is a
at the
metallic-looking saucer peeking
those
above the red rock.
old-fashioned 1900 clothing.
To the left of the saucer, there appears to be a pyramid shape on the edge of the rock.
Could be a ghost.
I don't know if the pyramid shape is an anomaly or part of the rock, but it's striking to me. I don't think I noticed the figure or the craft that day. To my knowledge, there were no other witnesses of this event, and I don't recall experiencing any missing time. I didn't hear any air traffic in the sky either. Unfortunately, I can't recall where in Sedona this occurred, however my feeling is that it is in or around Boynton Canyon, West Sedona. There are rumors that Sedona has a high CIA presence because of the anomalies that take place there. I wish to remain anonymous. A lot has been going on planet Earth for a long time that we as citizens are left in the dark about, and it continues to this day.
Oh, it's quite interesting though. Whether it's a person that's just sightseeing in a white dress. But if you ever look, it looks like it's got those puffy arms, you know, the Victorian type dresses like the maids would wear, you know. Let's have a look. 1900s maid. See what comes up. These ones, it looks like that, doesn't it? It's got the same colour grey or black dress they wore. But looking for the one with the more puffy arms. There we go. That's a wee bit more crazy though. That's too extreme. Here we go. Puffy arms. See what I'm talking about? The puffy sleeves they used to wear. That's what it looks like to me. Why would a maid be on top of the mountain though? Let's see if there's any other better ones. So like I said, you never know what you come across. You can see what I mean though. Looks a bit like that picture. Looks like a apron of some type dress with the puffy greyish arms. And maybe a grey cap on top. When they're looking down you can't see their face. But if they're a ghost you probably wouldn't see the face anyway. Yeah, it's still interesting. So yeah, for some reason I was reading it as 2000, not 2020. Duh. I tell you, being sick really throws you into a whammy. Triangle over Texas. Again, could that be on thermal, where you're capturing a flock of geese flying overhead, or ducks? Or is it one of these kites now they're using with LED lights that go over the side? Okay, it's got a video here. I like how they say triangle shaped, not actually a triangle. So, yeah, I was hoping for some still pictures. Is it going to play? Yeah, it doesn't want to play. Alright. Okay, it's blinking like LED lights. And it's moving like a drone, isn't it? It's going around the axes there. So a drone with some LED lights on it. Or if they've just taken a few snapshots. No, looks like it's moving again. It kind of looks like a drone to me. I don't think it's a plane. Looks like some sort of RC drone. So it kind of looks like one of these ones, V-shaped drone. See if I can find one. Way it was sort of moving there. We got no we got no analysis done again on it. You know, plane finder. You should always do your apps on it, right? Just rule out planes straight away. And heavens above, just rule out any other objects that may be in the area, just in the background, even though it's not obviously a satellite. Okay, so let's see what we get for V-shape drones. Look at this crazy one. What's that? Flying wing. Oh, right, Facebook. So they got like a solar powered plane that flies around. They tried altitude loon balloons, didn't they, in the end? Probably. As for drone, it's given us commercial ones, you know, these ones here that military use. Well, there's a 3-bladed one. Kind of looks a mess though, doesn't it? Falcon drone. Flight time of 15 minutes. Wow, that's pretty amazing. That was I looking for. What's that one? Facebook. There's a proper picture of it. I bet that created some UFO sightings when that was flying around. V-craft, right. Looks like I'm going to have to try some other ones. There it is, there again. Although they're saying it's a micro drone, so what's going on there? Looks like the same one as the Facebook thing. Falcon. It is certainly a strange shaped drone, that one. What's this one? Look how crazy that one looks. Falcon 8+ V-shaped octocopter, 8 blades. That kind of looks like it though, doesn't it? Where is it again? We got a still picture of it. Okay, the angle's a bit much there though. Mind you, it does sort of go to a peak there. Can be a bit misleading. A LED light on them so you can see where it is at night. Must be some other drones out there. There's always new stuff coming out. So you could probably put triangle drone. So yeah, it's going to be harder and harder to know what's owls or aliens, especially with drones now. Unless you know the size of it. You know, if it's like tiny, then you can say it's definitely a drone. If it's like 20 to 30 feet, then you can say, no, I don't think so. Alright. So size, working out the size of an image matters. So that's one of these ones I was looking for the other day, but I was looking for a 5-bladed one. for that debunk we did on security from that movie Greer did. So what's this one here? What's that there going on? Indoor drone. Makes safer and faster. Soon if it crashes it's going to bounce. Surrounded by a roll cage. And it can't hit you in the face, I suppose. But that's the sort of thing you want in the woods there, and if it gets caught up in the trees it's just going to bounce off, right? Something that follows you around when you want to be filmed doing your sports. They got one here, is it? Filming people on a track. Either or. Yeah. Still didn't get what I wanted though. What's that one there? Helicopter drone 2, so that's probably getting more like it, right? And we got this one here, another version of it. So let's have a look at that page. If it's high enough up, you won't hear. The blades. Oh, well, it looks a bit different there in the picture than what we were looking at before. Kind of looks like more like a boomerang. I thought it had a skinny neck, but obviously it's perspective. What's that one there? So you can see it had a skinny neck here, so it's kind of misleading. But still, even if you put lights going that direction there, you wouldn't see the other blade, right? So you could put lights going along that direction, but leave them off that one. So yeah, always a bit skeptical of those ones. There's maybe what I should do is type in RC, which stands for remote control flying wing, and this is probably getting closer to it. But you can get one that's got heli blades in it. So yeah, you got these little blades that go in the wing, which they can hover, float around, or they can fly around normally. People can design lots of crazy stuff in their garages, and these are quite big, and they could be as big as 4 humans. Where we can find one that's got heli blades on it that can lift up vertically, I think there is out there. But you saw there some of these ones for the size. Look at that German one. That can be quite big. Solar powered one, is it? What's that on the wings? Can't quite see. What's it saying? Delta wing. Oh right, it's just taking the cover off. I thought they were like solar panels on top. That one's a strange shape. Yeah, I need to find one that's got the blades on it so it can lift off vertically. There are some out there. Vertical lift. They must spend like 10 grand on their models. And if you crash it, you'll probably cry. So let's see. Is that one of them? Nope. I think I must have spelled it wrong, did I? Oh, right, that one rotates the wing, lifts off that way. That's interesting. Because the engines are so powerful in these toys to what you'd have to get for look up Project Loon. Yeah, we looked at it the other day when we were looking at it. Looks like a big high altitude balloon sort of. Let's see, I was trying to find, instead of flying wing, RC flying vertical lift. See what we get on that one. I was seeing one with the blades in the wing, so you can, like a quadcopter. So you can lift it up vertically and then fly it normally like a plane. But yeah, just not coming across it today. Ah, here's one that's solar powered. Soaring with the sun. So you know how the batteries don't last long. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? If you can get enough solar cells on there to power a motor, you could fly endlessly in the sky. You probably have a little motor on board, just in case the sun goes in, so you can bring it down. Oh, what the hell's that? Concept. VV plane concept designed to do some heavy lifting. Okay. It looks more like a blimp than anything. You could see, if you saw that in the sky, if they're experimenting with that, how that would look like a cigar UFO flying around. It doesn't look like a conventional airplane, you see. So who knows what we're going to see in future. Hey, here we go. What's that one? Is that still the same one? Yeah, it's still concept. Okay. No, looks like I can't find what I was looking for again. Well, let's move on, I suppose. Oh, here we go. What's that one? Flying taxis. They actually got those in New Zealand at the moment. I'm not sure if it's that one, but we got Google ones here. It's not that one, I don't think. Is it? Oh, actually, it might be. Oh, actually, their wings didn't rotate. These ones are rotating around. As far as I know. Fusion power. At the moment, they've got flying taxis a wee bit like that, but the wings are fixed, and they've got a row of front blades that pulls it along, and they've got a load of these ones on top of the wings that lift it up. Just trying it as flying taxis from airport to person's home, land outside their house sort of thing. So I think in the future we're going to see flying cars. I think it's going to be like a common thing. Once they've done some testing, see what accidents what happen. You would want a backup parachute that sort of self-deploys if the engines had problem, wouldn't you? So it just comes down somewhere safely, or safe as it can be anyway. So yeah, it's all run off batteries. Apparently it does one trip and then it has to go on charge. So you need a whole bank of them in charge, swapping in and out for the people. Using lithium-ion batteries at the moment, but like I said, there's new batteries coming out called Diamond something or other, where they're using a layer of diamond, which is carbon. They're basically called carbon batteries, and they're using radioactive waste from carbon rods as well, put in the center of the batteries, and the radiation causes electrical effect in the diamond layer, and you have like a 10-year-old battery, that never loses its charge because the radiation is constant for 10 years before it gets too low. So I suspect they'll be doing something like that So if it crashes and burns, it would be like low background radiation, I guess. But it will be put in a safe container, you know, like a black box, like a plane uses. So mystery lights. So I haven't seen any glitching happen, and the CPU has been peaking up a wee bit up and down, but I have to do some video edits and stuff in a minute. Key shaped balloon. Quickly look at that one. Are we back? Okay, looks like the mixer's working again. Oh no, it's all crackly. Hello? Hello? Oh, that's better. Yeah, so I tried to do a Windows update, and I told it never to do updates anymore, because we know what happens. Change active hours. Yeah. Let me just turn things off here. Windows 10 is a real pain in the bum. So that might screw up things again, doing another update. Hopefully it won't do too much. Yeah, I think it's all working alright here again. Well, almost. Yeah. Some apps having trouble because it reckons it got renamed, which is kind of crazy. Why is Windows 10 renaming stuff? Oh, it seems to be working. Laptop speakers, yep. We have a glitch in the matrix again. It seems to be working. So we got, I'm not sure what you heard or what you didn't hear, because the CPU maxed out and it went all crapply. If it crackles, let me know. I have to reset the mixer to solve it. Anyway, maybe that's why the CPU was peaking, because it's now dropped down to 22%, which is excellent. That's what it should be. Unless minicam's crashed. No, minicam seems to be working. Can't see any problem there. Because it's got to capture the screen, right? So it takes more CPU to do that. Float reader. Ramstein. Well, dude. Oh, right. Yeah, so we're looking at this one here. Was it? Let's just have a read of it.
Published 6:35 p.m. March 21st, 2020. UFO spotted flying in Massachusetts. By Inigo Monzon. The UFO was shaped like a key. An expert believes the UFO is made up of alien orbs. A strange-looking UFO was spotted flying over Plymouth County in Massachusetts earlier this month. According to a UFO expert, the object could be made up of multiple alien orbs that were clustered together. Footage of the UFO sighting was shared on YouTube by the channel Zeal. According to eyewitnesses, they spotted the object above them. Based on its appearance, they estimated that it was about as big as a helicopter. As they filmed the object, one of the eyewitnesses noted that the main body of the UFO had a circular shape with a caterpillar-like tail below it. Although the object appeared to be slowly hovering in the video, the eyewitness said it was actually traveling forward at an incredible speed. By the time I got my phone out, the object had already begun accelerating away from us, an eyewitness stated. While it may appear to be hovering in the video, it is actually traveling forward at a great deal of speed. OEI could see the shape of the structure clearly, and could see the ovular-shaped black orb, and what appeared to be a caterpillar-like tail, he continued. After viewing the video, Scott Waring of ET Database noted that the strange UFO was shaped like a key.
Scott,
At first glance, the object resembled a bundle of black-colored balloons floating away.
Yeah.
However, Waring pointed out that the object maintained its shape as it moved forward. Although it is not yet clear what the exact nature of the object is, Waring believes it was a cluster of alien orbs. He speculated that the orbs might have a hive-like state of mind, which causes them to move in clusters as they travel to different places. Only first though is ETA trademark S many black balloons.
So, yeah, Scott C. Warren is an idiot. So, is it going to be a bunch of balloons? It looks like it could be a character balloon, if anything. It kind of looks like the Stormtrooper balloon that's sort of out of focus again, right? Probably the Darth Vader one that you can get. Let's have a look. Until we see the video. Is there a video? There's a video. Let's have a look at it then. Who's it going to? Skeleton key seal.
Yeah, let's go underneath it.
Let's see, we can zoom in. Kind of looks like it's moving like a balloon drifting in the current, doesn't it?
Okay, so that's an airplane.
Correct. And that's a balloon. A humanoid. Pixels, we're looking at pixels, that's why it's not a really good picture. Okay. So that's why it's been zoomed in. You can see it's not much detail there. But yeah, it looks like one of these Darth Vader, probably. Balloon. Alien balloon. Not that one. That's a hot air balloon. But it just shows how massive some of these balloons are. You can see the basket underneath is very small. Right. And it's got, what, 2 or 3 people in it, so you can see how big this is. Massive. A Yoda one. They should do it at night time and do laser pointers. Shoot laser pointers at each other. I suppose it's too risky to do it at night time though. Because it's all hot air balloons. So we're after the other one, the helium balloon. So let's see if I can narrow it down. Is that it there? Helium. Life size. Cut out Darth Vader. That one's got an apron though. So it might not be the Darth Vader one I'm thinking of. It might be the... what do you call it? The Bounty Hunter. Let's have a look at that one. There's all sorts out there. Bounty Hunter. It's not coming up. Right, why not? Well, I'll just put character balloon in. Full size character balloons. There's probably going to be a few of them. There's a whole collection here. Are they full size? Doesn't say. Right, I've got Mickey Mouse. What's that one? Some sort of monkey. It hasn't given us the right selection again, has it? Oh well. Character balloon. What size? I've got the word size in there. Batman. Yes. Oh well. I suppose we should move on though. What's that one there? Toy Story. 44-inch. Don't think it's got a cowboy hat on though, has it? I suppose it could have. It looks like feet, legs, and something holding the arms there though, doesn't it? It looks like it's looking downwards. Probably because it's lost air. And that one's definitely looking up. Batman's looking down. Spider-Man. Other characters. Batman. Mickey Mouse. 2D of all things. So yeah, suppose we need to type in some more keywords there. Black maybe, but then again, anything in the sky is going to look like it's black. Could be blue or red even, right? So yeah, we'll move on to the other stuff that I was going to look at. We can always find stuff like this to always go over, right? It's never ending. Initial pilot film, so that's going back a wee way now. Third phase. Drone. Alright, GUFON. We'll get to him in a minute. Yeah, you reckon it's like some kid's balloon from a party? Yeah, it could well be. Escaped, right? GUFON. Come here to troll me, did he? Told you he watches. If he watches, he might actually learn something. So yeah, he put out this thing on his video yesterday, and he made this strange statement. Probably got it too big here. What did he say? I don't understand. That's a real UFO at the sun, or is it just a glitch something? Well, most people know straight away when they look at this one. Because people read up on the NASA site. This little object here, which forms like a little circle, is a known piece of debris left in the camera when they manufactured it, called lint. So it's actually like a thread of lint. So you can go to their website and look all that stuff up. I've been over it in the past, many times. I've covered that one. Soho images. And it's not the only artifact you get on the sensors. You also get overloading because it's using CMOS, not CMOS, CCD, which is full shutter. It doesn't have the slide-in scan rate the CMOS chips have. It certainly processes all the information in parallel rather than serial, and takes all the photo readings off the cells. So I have done quite a few Soho ones over the years. There's one there probably. Weird grey block on radio image. Another one here. Soho UFOs. And I'm not sure if this one's got the lint or not. Who are we looking at there? Bush. That one definitely clipped the edge of it. Almost went out the other side. I'm like coming through here. So they got a close up of it at the end here. That's pretty cool. The one, I don't think. I'll post that one down the side here. RT, which stands for Russian television. Growing, and you just have to allow it. If you're not sure, the sort of thing you've got to watch along with your name to find the actual here. To find the actual place where I covered it before. Takes a wee bit of time, but you can see we've covered it lots of times. Okay, probably there too. No. But yeah, probably if you googled even Sun Soho lint artifact, it's hard to believe they wear these protective suits, right? Artifact, maybe too many keywords here. Artifacts and other amazing anomalies taken by NASA. So there's some blogs. Let's have a look at that one. Okay, Bendon. Chronographs are designed to image the sun's corona, but occasionally other astronomical objects sneak into picture. When they do, they can produce some strange artifacts. So here we go. They got a little emanation of one. So obviously you get meteorites and comets that pass, as well as other planets move behind as well. And they look like UFOs. So if that was that LINT one, if that was even classed as a UFO, you could fit quite a few. There's the sun there, it's covered by this black thing because they're only interested in the corona. If you put how many suns go into the earth there, because there's quite a few, how many earths fit inside sun? So this gives you an idea how big it is that we're looking at inside sun. There you go. 1.3 million Earths can fit in the sun. It doesn't seem that big when you look at it in the sky. So how many Earths across is what we want to know. How many Earths across the sun width? I don't know if that makes sense or not, but we'll see. 109 Earths. The mean radius of the sun is... Well, let's see if I can read it out. Keep testing up the new setup here.
109 Earths. The mean radius of the sun is 432,450 miles, 696,000 kilometers, which makes its diameter about 864,938 miles, 1.392 million kilometers. You could line up 109 Earths across the face of the sun. The sun's circumference is about 2,713,406 miles, 4,366,813 kilometers.
So a lot of information there. So 109 Earths fit across. So if you go back to that image, you can imagine 109 Earths going across. So 1.3 million Earths can fit in the volume of the sun, but width-wise it's 109. So let's see. It's only going to be like pixels, isn't it? If you put 109 across there, pixel, each pixel would be the size of a planet. So looking at this thing here, that would have to be at least 20 Earths as big, wouldn't it? So if you put overlay it on top here, it looks like it could be 10 plus anyway. So that's a fairly big UFO if it's a UFO, right? And of course we don't know how close it is, you know. Unless you're assuming it's not close to the sun, but it's actually way before it. But then the sensor wouldn't detect it, would it? That's the other question. When does the cameras actually detect objects? What distance away from the sun before you don't see them? Alright? So there's all sorts of factors and calculations you got to take into account. I'm not sure if we can actually find that information out. What is the farthest object so high camera? Maybe not the furthest, maybe the closest object it can detect. I don't think it's going to tell us. Because if it's too close, it's going to be like blocking out the whole thing, right? And if it's that far away, it's going to be super cold, so it's probably not going to be detected, right? As well as the other thing. So the question is, does it create a blurry streak going across, like a black patch that goes across the screen as well? Because it's not actually lit up, because it's looking at a certain frequency range, or does it simply just ignore it? So yeah, there's a lot of science and things you got to think about before you start claiming stuff as UFOs. So I would assume these are fairly within the range of the camera limits anyway, and these would have to be like massive objects if they're real, but clearly they're not. So these ones are where the CDD photocells get overloaded. They have a certain name. Bleed, is it? Oh yeah, there we go, bleeding. They are just testing out my knowledge. In other cases, objects are just too bright, saturation, the instrument's sensitive detectors, and leave in vertical and horizontal streaks of light. So that's what that happens there. Sometimes you get a planet passes in front, it forms this like a circle with a line going through it, and the lines either side of the planet is because it's too bright and it bleeds into the other cells either side of the circle, which is basically what's happening here. So sometimes you get a planet passing in front as well as behind. This will be a planet. Here we go. That's a planet there, I think. And this one here, well, obviously it's time lapsed, right? It's not real time, probably. Unless we've got a counter. Let's see, it's a bit hard to tell. Is it one image every... it's a bit hard to tell. So what they're saying on that one, blooming. Alright, so the planet ones are called blooming, not bleeding, where it creates these great streaks either side of the planet. So that's a planet of what though? Venus maybe? And what else we got? Radiation, is it? Abandon. And final example we look at is energetic particles. There you go, radiation. Known as solar energetic particles are originating from the sun, known as galactic cosmic rays, come from outside the solar system. They pass through the detectors. They can produce thin, bright bands or streaks of light. So, must be these things. So these guys know what they're doing. And you should ask them first before calling it. So what's that one there? So that's that one, radiation. Cosmic particle going across. That's what they're saying. But anyway, we didn't find the lint one. But anyway, that was interesting. What else we got? Debris. Let's have a look at that one. Now this could be the page. Image artifacts. So we've got a few more to look at here. Debris even observed by the stereo. What kind of debris is it though? What are they saying? Out of focus, yeah. Kind of look like they're out of focus. So that's what it's saying. If it's something close to the camera, like debris, like dust or something like that, it's going to be like a blur going across the screen. So this looks like some examples of that. Often appear as donut shapes. Bigger the piece of debris appears, the closer it is to the telescope. So you do get like mini meteorites out there, right? So that probably explains that. What else we got? More debris, is it? Same event, they're saying. Same event, same event. So this is debris on all the different types of sensors they got. That one looks like a rod in space. Yeah. So this one puts black lines going through, and this was the one that Third Phase did not long ago, wasn't it? Where it had an object which they said was a reflection, a round circle thing, looked like it had a cross in it. Still no lint on that one. Let's see. But this is the correct page. You just got to find the link to it. Let's see if it comes up in the searches anyway. Camera glitch. Yay, what are we looking at on this one? This one here. Strangely shaped object near the sun. UFO hunters have spotted it. Scott C. Warren. Oh, what's happened? I didn't click anything. It's trying to complain about my ad blocker. Okay, where do we get down to? Merely a collection of streets left by cosmic rays. So this one here, I suppose. This one here. So that's one of those energetic particles coming in to the sensor. But we still haven't found the cotton. The cotton one, a piece of lint. Probably because I put artifact in. I said if you put too many keywords in. Images. Alright, let's see what that one gives. This is why I don't like Google Earth ones and Soho ones. So I don't tell you anything about UFOs whatsoever, and they're just sucking people in. Got it. So let's have a look. So there's one of those ones with the smearing. I think that's what they called it, was it? Bleeding, bloomin'. No, smear something else. They have different names for the CMOS sensors and CCD as well. So they're not going to give us a lint. Doesn't look like it. You know, you think it'd come up. Let's see. Sun images lint. I'll probably have to see images anomalies. Probably haven't got it called lint, maybe. Google's useless at searching doing anomalies. If I put lint in my video, it should come up in the searches at least, but artifacts. Okay, have we been through that one? I think we have. It just shows how hard it is to find it. Fred. Nope. It's one about something else they found out through some science testing there. Pure Fred's attack our sun. Let's have a look at that one. Oh no, it's a YouTube. Some idiot. Weakest solar cycle. Let's see, NASA. Soho artifacts. I was hoping I could find it, but Google's not improved much. Maybe you have to call it stereo. Stereo, maybe. I think that's one we looked at before. Yep. Okay. Anomalies. Debris. I think we looked at that one before, didn't we? Same one again. Yep. Let's see, where else is it? Stereo, maybe. This is why people can't find stuff. It's very hard. If they made it more easy to find, more people would understand. Artifacts, images, stereo, thread, lint, sensor. You think you should be able to find it. Stereo could be on this one. Used to have it on a link. Now let's see if I can find it on my Twitter page. That was always the easiest, right? That's why I put it up on Twitter. So Google searches, we found out, is useless again. So well, we'll just type lint. Right up there. Here we go. Blue artifacts. Not that one. Where's lint? Some are lint. Alright. YouTube. There's the lint one again. Dust speck. Okay. Now what was that one? Well, lint didn't come up. Only one. Anomalies maybe. Anomalies. Alright, here we go. Yep, still not very easy to find. Let's just grab Soho maybe. Oh, here we go. What link is it? Is that the same one? No, it's not. So where was that hidden? You can see it's on the same page, but we can't find the link to it down the side. And what is it called? Camera something. Artifacts camera. So why didn't that come up in the searches? Oh yeah, so is this the lint? Here's that circular object. Here we go. Some artifacts are caused by defects in camera or optics used to take images. The most notable example of the camera defect is shown below. This is a small fiber of a surface of the charge coupler device. So they reckon it's a fiber from actually the workings, not that off the jackets. Camera for Coro 2 telescope. Total length of the fiber is just 1 millimeter. Is that all? It has been there since launch. Most likely this fiber came off one of the clean room wipes. Oh, so they are saying it is off someone's clothing. Small fiber on the surface. So right, saying it's floating around in 0 G's in front of the sensor, basically. So there you go. Now why we couldn't find it, I don't know. It's got no lint there. So maybe I should have put in search on fiber maybe. So let's just try that again. Sun fiber. Soho. See if it comes up now. Nope. So that's not working either. Let's see. Nope. Okay, let's try artifact. So this is what I mean. You should be able to find what you're after with the right keywords. Sun fiber net. What the hell is that? Sounds like broadband. Yes, it is. Okay. Artifacts and other images. Anomalies. Here we go. Is that the right one? No. That's going back to the same place we'd come from previously, wasn't it? Yep, sure is. Camera artifact. What's this one? Hey, that could be it. That is an artifacts camera. So there you go. That's what the search you have to dive in then. Finally figured it out, and it's still 1, 2, 3 downwards. They should have put a bit of lint in there. They should add some other keywords in that, and it would have been easy found. Oh well, at least you know now. Okay. Even though the material of the wipes is selected to shield as few particles as possible, the occasional particle does end up inside the instrument. You think they would have like a little vacuum cleaner that sort of sucks out just before they shut shop or something, you know. Perhaps they should spin it around so it's like artificial gravity inside, then suck out the air for a filter maybe. So it just shows. So what else we got? Small dust particle causing the black dots. There we go. I was talking about the black dots. There's an example of one front. There are also several much smaller dust particles on the surface of various detectors. This below shows the typical. So that's probably inside the camera, not on front of the camera. So yeah, 0 G's, they're all the dust particles are going to float around, right? So obviously there's some dust in there too. How did it get in there? Probably the same way the lint did, probably. Light leaks into the EUVI telescope. Affects the images. Small holes can develop in the fibers. Letting stray light through the system. Fibers of what though? Metal films. So it's got some metal films here. Filter out direct sunlight. So it's a bit like sunglasses, right? So it lets light bleed in, I guess. Creates that streak there. Is it? Streaks caused by light leaks. Yep, there you go. Coming through the edge. So, and there's a lot more than that, but why they haven't got it on this page, I don't know. Maybe it's per camera stereo. We want all Soho artifact page, right? So it's there for anyone to find it quite easily on Google. Someone needs to set it up, I think. Yeah, so I just wanted to recap on that again, since that's come up again with Mr. GUFON. Look at third face nonsense now, I guess. The other links here are to do with grey stuff. What was that one? What was that related to? Oh yeah, I was looking up searches, that's right. So this one here I want to talk about. And do some videos, enhancements and stuff, see how that goes. Hey, Shirley's back with us. I thought you left. Yep. Going to get coffee. Yeah, we just had GUFON on, and J1980 kicked him. But I wasn't even talking about him at the time, and because when he come on, I realised I have got a thing to talk about that was related to him. And there he got blocked. I'm not sure what he said because I wasn't watching. Yeah, I didn't expect so many moderators to be around this time at night. So let's just play this video, see how it sounds, the volume levels, and the other add-ons that we got. How loud is it? Come on.
That's a alien ship, dude.
That's pretty loud.
Within very close proximity, a UFO sighting next to a naval station in Norfolk, Virginia. We're sharing the video with you right now.
Matthew Martinez has given us permission to share it with you, and we're going over. I want to get your thoughts. What the heck is going on close to the proximity of this naval station?
Could this be
possibly a UFO that's showing itself above the water? And is
so what do you think on this one, guys?
Of a base below the Norfolk coast? That's the speculation going around in that neighborhood, because this video is in broad daylight.
I thought it was fairly obvious
spectrum
what it
color. We're looking at it. It's a little shaky, but at least we get a clear image of whatever this object is.
So we know there's a thing called Fata Morgana and also false horizon caused by fog. So earlier on he did do a pan back, didn't he? Let's see if they repeat it.
Is this some kind of bell just hovering over the sky? Something metallic, something heavy. Matthew says that it's over 250.
Well, it could be a hot air balloon that's coming down, and there is bell-shaped hot air balloons that have little baskets underneath, but to me it fits in that region of mirages, right, or false horizons occurring because of fog around it. Is it simply a lighthouse that's out on an island? Maybe is a possibility. Is it a super tanker that's coming towards us and it's a front view? More likely because it's near a naval base. It could be one of those tall stacks they have on it with the radar towers going all the way up, and you can't see it because it's gone below the horizon, and we're getting this mirage effect. That's probably more closer to what we're looking at. Hot air balloon drifting over the sea, possible, but it just seems not to be moving much. It could be being towed by a boat, I guess, a small outboard boat. But why would you do a hot air balloon that close to the sea level? Sort of risky, high risk. You know, people would be suing you if it crashed into the sea. But there is a hot air balloon shaped like that. Balloon shaped like a bell and bottles as well. Let's see if we can find it. There we go. Comes up straight away. Bell-shaped hot balloon, and there's various designs here. One looks like an Apollo capsule from a distance, so that's a possibility, but I don't think it is. Have we got any more? I think you have to search on bottle as well. And there was more on that main page. That one there, what's that one? Dandelion yellow. What is it? Hot air balloon bell. And you also got we got also bottles which have that shape as well. And we've seen these ones appear on third phase on the moon before, and also security. Champagne bottle, Coca-Cola bottle. This one in Denmark, was it? Some sort of brand, I can't remember what it was. What's that? Whiskey, Coca-Cola, beers. Look at this shape one, but they're not bell shape. But you get all kind of crazy shaped hot balloons anyway, hot air balloons. Just keep on going. I think it's a super stack on a ship coming in to go to port or going away.
Incredible videos. Yeah, these are great close-ups, Blake. Yeah, actually, this looks a little farther out.
So look, they zoomed right out.
This thing's
see
huge.
That?
Whatever it is, I like to...
Where it zoomed out to get reference. Finally, someone did it properly there.
The yards
I see it and pause it.
Brent, we're looking at this. I want to get your thoughts. We're going over tonight some of the most incredible videos. Yeah, these are great close-ups, Blake. Yeah, actually, this looks...
So they're panning out now. You can see how far away it is. And you can see the bend in the horizon.
Farther out.
Yeah, it's going to be a ship, isn't it? Look how far away it is. It's not going to be a UFO hovering 10 meters above the sea.
This thing's huge.
It's probably a false horizon, actually, more than likely. Can we see land mass at all? We can't, can we? This guy needs to swing around left and right so we can see what's either side as well. Could it be a false horizon because of fog layer? More than likely.
This thing's huge. Whatever it is, I like the way Matthew pulls back, then zooms back in. It gives a great perspective on what we're looking at here.
Left and right.
This thing's metallic. It's definitely something that we would recognize.
Yeah, it could be
UFO.
If it's a ship.
Is this coming out of the water? I would think that right there off the coast of Virginia, there's been multiple sightings of USOs, and I expect that this is the case in what we're looking at here. It's huge.
The USO, straight to USA, guys. Not all the obvious ones. Okay, so here we go. So whereabouts is the guy? Whereabouts is he standing? There's a naval base here. Is he here filming this direction? Or is he filming that way? So if the ships go out
a mile or two, and then you have this obscure metallic object that resembles the bell that was created early on in the early 1900s from a reverse engineered technology.
You've avoided the word Nazi because it's affects your ads.
Reveals itself off the coast of Virginia, and we're looking at it. Could this be reverse engineered technology that the military's messing around with now that the Space Force has gone public and other things?
They do talk a lot of rubbish, don't they?
People.
So let's grab it and see if we can actually enhance it a wee bit. It's a bit hard to tell what it really is. Could it be like a land bit going around the outside and it's actually a tall building on the other side? Who knows? Just grab that there. Is it a ship coming towards us? Or away? Certainly in a fair distance away. Okay, it seemed to do that alright. Because this is a test setup again. Okay. Alright, we'll start that up anyway. So I've changed the layout of this a bit. Yeah, it's not too bad. Seems to fit better. And hopefully we can see what we're doing a bit better now. We need the folder tool. I have to drag it across. Hang on. There we go. Yeah. Okay, that one we want. And there's the cut we did. Zoom in a bit. First of all, run some filters through it, see how it goes. Color curves we want. I think that's a bit bigger than normal, isn't it? Easier to see. So this is where it normally glitches, right? Still don't know if I've managed to solve that yet. But we'll keep looking what's causing the glitching. It could be something I can't fix, like a video card driver problem. So we can start to see that there's some layers of cloud or fog in the background there. As you can see on that one. So it's not all the same color, blue sky. Well, it actually looks like it's white, mostly white there, cloud cover. Can't see anything going below it, like a cable. And just bring this around a bit until maybe get an idea. But it's certainly a strange shape going up. So is that like what you get on the ship? We'll have a look in a minute. It's got some other colours inside there. Or other shades, I should say, that we've converted into colours. That's kind of strange. Does look like a shimmering, you know, because it's coming through atmospherics. We're not seeing the true shape of it. So we go back to the original. There we go. It's out of focus. So yeah. You can see here. That can't be the real shape of the object, I don't think. It's just being deformed by the light. Time it gets to the camera sensor. Lower to the horizon, going through more atmospheric drops. That sort of thing. It bends the light in and out, you know, bend in different directions. I don't think enhancement could do anything to it. Does look like it's a solid constant shape here happening within, so it's not washing out like a cloud or what happened there. It's not going too bad. It's not sort of seizing up like it has done so far for a minute sometimes. So we need to find photograph here. Where is it? Effects. That should be photo. Where is it there? Then sharpen. Let's see how this one goes. It is lagging. Oh, my mouse is playing up. No, it must be lagging. Okay, so it's sort of getting rid of the blurriness using the sharpener here. And there does seem to be a line in the middle there. Kieran. And you can see the outside where it's all sort of uneven and wobbly around. Looks like it's all to do with atmospherics and bending the light. So why did it create a straight line in the middle? Did I accidentally do that by mistake? Did I? Let's have a look. Did I draw a line on there? I must have done, eh? Okay, so it's popped out. Let me just let's just undo that. Looks like I may have drawn a line on there, didn't notice. Is it gone? Probably I should change the default tool to something else so you don't accidentally click on the page. Yeah, so I must have put it on there. So that's not a hint of what it could be. I think I can change the default to what would be the best default tool though. Copy, rectangle, select, go here. If you accidentally click on the page, right? Tools. And you can see it's plugging now. It only does it with the graphic editor though. Where's the default tool? It's not scrolling. Where does it say? Oh, here we go. Default to paintbrush, so we can choose something else. Move, select, rectangle. Okay, that should change that. So when we start up, it'll always be up top. But anyway, should be there. So if you accidentally click, shouldn't affect it. I'm not sure if many of you have played around with the paint.net tool, but go and have a play with it. It's open source, and you will need to install, what was it called? Pyro's add-ons to get the Curve Plus that I use quite a lot. Okay, so we don't want object, we want photo. That's where I'm going wrong. Photo, sharpen plus. But as we saw, there wasn't nothing popping out apart from the line that I accidentally drew on the screen. Well, that's working a wee bit better now for some reason. So that's it sharpened. And now you can start to see the pixels. But yeah, there's no obvious what it could be. It certainly doesn't look like a balloon. It doesn't look like it's even. Now you look at it that way. Whoop, it won't zoom out for some reason. So super stacks on. Are we back? It looks like we crashed. What did I do? What did I click on to cause that? I thought I clicked on this. I'm not sure what happened there. But anyway, I know when I get the black screen it kills Minicam for some reason, so I have to restart it. But that's alright, as long as we can troubleshoot it. So yeah, we're looking for super stacks. Now if we go back in this video, I think they had a picture of the harbour and the map location. There was it. So is it one of these things sticking up? They're all sort of strange shapes. What else we got here? Kind of looks like that one over the back there. The ship over the back. See that? Kind of looks like that one there. Got a really high bit sticking up. Well, these got lots of little things sticking up. What else have we got here? What naval base was that? Broad daylight near Norfolk, Virginia. So let's see what we can find. Might be one of their regular ships, right? Norfolk Naval Base. Let's have a look at that first. Naval Station Norfolk, they call it. See, that one looks like it goes skinny and big. Could it be like an aircraft carrier? Well, let's have a look at all the images. The aircraft carrier do have one thing that sticks up on the side. Kind of looks like something you could see off in the distance. Last thing you'd see would be that bit sticking up. So could it be that? It kind of looks like one of those ship masks, doesn't it? So there's another one. It's got cranes on it. That's how big it is. Amazing, isn't it? They like moving cities on water. Here's some other ones. See, these ones are too skinny. That one's too far away to see anything. Submarine, I don't think so. Pictures are not really sharp, are they? Thought there'd be a lot better ones. There's another one of the aircraft carrier on the side. So yeah, there's one here that was coming towards you. That kind of looks like it, doesn't it? This one here over the back, you can't quite see because the ship's in the way. It's got the bell shape happening. There's got to be some better images out there, surely. Well, let's type in something else. Warships. Ships. I think they're called super towels, aren't they? Super towels. If I can spell it. There we go. What's that one say? Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Straight on. And you blur it. And let's what the hell is that one? Alright, they're not even doing your ships. Some of them. What's that one there? Photograph of a battleship. Fuso last. Oh right, it's explosion. Okay. Kind of looks like a super stack, but it's actually smoke. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is a stack. That sort of got twisted. Because that one's quite high. Lookouts, guns, radar. Makes you wonder how top heavy it is, right? Guns at the top. Cranes? No, guns. Oh no, it looks like a crane. Ah, here we go. Yeah, looks like we're not going to get a decent picture, apart from the other one we were looking at before. Let's just go back. Was that the one? That one there. We probably can overlay it, maybe. Because it's got a little bit sticking out the side there, right? I was trying to get that one that was in the video. Where is it? Oh! Well, nothing too bad has happened today. Where is the video of the one we're after?
Post, that's...
Okay, so what? That's over the back here, wasn't it?
There's speculation going around in... has given us permission to share it with you, and we're...
So whereabouts was he standing?
To a naval station in Norfolk, Virginia. We're sharing the video with you right now. Matthew Martinez has given us permission to share it with you, and we're going over. I want to get your thoughts. What the heck is going on close to the proximity of this naval station? Could this be possibly a UFO that's close? That's the speculation. Could this be possibly with you right now? Close proximity. The speculation going around in the
Can't
water.
seem to get that location where the picture was.
We would say that the military, because
Must
over.
be there.
I want to get your station in Norfolk, Virginia. We're sharing the video with you right now. Matthew Martinez has given us permission to share it with you, and we're going over. I want to get your thoughts. What the heck is going on close to the...
Maybe it was on Google Images, was it? Can't remember now. But anyway, did we save that? We did. I was looking for the other one that had a... It seemed to have more of a boxy shape to it. Rather than all these little holes. But, yeah, but if you load that over top, we'll get an approximation. Probably the best we can do. Okay, let's just grab this ship coming towards us, because that's what I think it is, and paste it in. Oh, don't want to change the thickness yet. Okay. So if you can't see the bottom half of the boat, that's what I'm looking at anyway. Low properties. There we go. It would match up, wouldn't it? If we just get the right ship, the right width, more stuff that's going upwards, coming towards you. I think that sort of is explains what we're seeing. What you could do is also get rid of the ship bit at the bottom. I need a bigger brush. There we go. Get rid of that, some of that, and then blur it. What's that doing? Direction. Yeah, I'll blur it. And then layers. You can see here, you can't see this outside bits now. And there we go. It's not quite lined up though. Move it. I think that's what we're looking at, something like that. Probably needs to be a bit wider, the right ship. I don't think it'll be a oil tanker, because it's oil tankers tend to look like white on the top, and you can't see too much coming at the. But these are battleship grey, so they're going to be more visible from that distance anyway, especially through fog. So yeah, I think that's what we're looking at anyway. You can see there what I mean. Here's that thing that's coming up now. So we're still getting that. What caused that? I don't know, but it's when I clicked on the image and it come up. But it's not too bad. I only sort of locked up some of the computer there while we were waiting for it to come back. But the thing is, it messes up if we now say apply, flatten. So that's our ship overlaid on image. They'll probably now muck up with the curves. They'll go up with the slow down probably. I don't know, it seems to be working alright. But now we've overlaid our image into the blurriness, and you can see here more of the structure inside, which is what I was looking for when we were looking at it originally. But you can just show how easy it is to Photoshop stuff and make it believable, right? So basically what I've done there was Photoshop, well, paint.net shop. And this shows how you can take a ship and turn it into a UFO. And you could overlay it on a video or a photograph, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, that wasn't too bad of a test. We'll look at the other stuff they've got. I think that's all the same video, isn't it? Okay, they're talking about these other blimps they used. These other images that come out. Was that the blimp in fog? Whereabouts was that again? So I'm not sure where they're getting the image from. I know they did have blimps for targeting practice out to sea. So but you could easily do that in Photoshop, right? As well.
But the public captures
Okay, what else we got? Is that it? We'll have a look at the other stuff over here. I probably should be wrapping up soon anyway. I must be getting... what's the times? I think it's a good test run anyway. Probably Susan will be up soon. What's Texas? 5 AM. We'll probably finish up time. She's just getting up. New York. It's early morning breakfast time over there. I think UK is in towards midnight yet. So there's nothing on that one. Just have a look at the other video. Wait a minute. We've gone to Bob Lazar. Why? Go away. Close. Okay. So what else they got out? So how long ago was that one? Back here. I think we looked at the other ones before then, haven't we? Yep. The boat lights at sea. What's that one? Was that inside the pyramid? Yeah. Okay. And that one. That looks like CGI. This one here will do.
From NASA, there is a mystery behind this one photograph, and we're getting a close.
Oh yeah, so gang. Where's the original image? Do we actually have one? There we go. Amazing, I actually got it. So if you don't have a side chat, you should put it in the description, or at least a comment. Pin comment. They haven't got any pin comments, but in this case it doesn't really matter. So let's have a look at the image. Okay, what are we looking at? JSC. Doesn't seem to give us any clues, does it? Ah, right, it's the old image. STS, that's space shuttle, right? STS 61C. On 31st of January by Oxford. So we need to look up that mission. STS 61C. And see what year it was. Because the technology of cameras back then wasn't particularly great, was it? STS 1989, is it? 61C. It's one of the early numbers. And what do we got for date on it? '24th mission. Yeah, what year number? January? I told you it was January. So it was like a picture was taken 2 weeks after they're in orbit, was it? Is that what they're saying? 86. What did I say? 89, did I? 86, there we go. It wasn't too far wrong. Space shuttle. So what they claiming's in the picture? Porthole off the space shuttle. Pretty crappy image. Zoom in. Just looking through the window. And it's pretty crappy. Okay. Whereabouts is this object? Which is probably just a smudge on the window, right? Let's have a look. Looks like it's going through a window, is it? It looks like some dirt. Was there some dirt I saw there? Or a scratch? Could be a scratch on the film. I need to use my ultraswing. I can see some line there. I wasn't sure whether it was on my monitor or in my eye because I got floaters, so that sort of makes it a wee bit more tricky. So let's have a look. Definitely a hair, is it? A hair or a scratch? There. Seems to be a reflection happening there, I think. What else we got? Okay, here we go. So we found what we're looking at. So what are we looking at? The edge of the... Well, there's some more dust particles on the lens, on the window. Some more scratches. I think they're clouds, what we're looking at here. Clouds and the sea on the planet. And looks like what it looks like. Looks like some more specks on the film. Okay, so what's this object? Where's it gone? I thought it was here. Oh, what's that? So another scratch of some sort, or dust. So this object here we're looking at. Could it be a space shuttle tile that's come loose? They often took photographs of their space tiles, so you probably have to look at what their image title is. Piece of debris. So let's see, can we save it? We probably need to find out. Well, it does look sort of strange shape, doesn't it? Doesn't look like a UFO or TR3B or what we would call a UFO as such. Could it be a piece of cloth? Could it be something that's come off a satellite previously? So we need to know what that one number is. Can we swing back out? There we go. What's that say down the side here? 61C. It's probably that number there they go by. For the reference to the slide or whatever. 13 something rather. I don't know if it's an image title, but we have a look, see what comes up here. So maybe we need to go back one directory then. This is the thing with UFO channels, you always got to do things the harder way to prove that it doesn't have a title saying Space Shuttle Tile. Forbidden. Why? We're not allowed to go browse directory. That's a bit of a shame. Forbidden. Nessa has blocked us. Nope. So we're going back further and further. Images. No. Baseline. Database. Images. I can't even get access to that level. We want to index though. Talks about it being gateway. Maintenance. Access to the server. Saturday, 6th of May. Which is probably today. Because we're always a day ahead here in New Zealand. Yeah, so I was hoping to get the number. Well, we're not going to be able to get it, are we? STS61C image index. Here we go. So we got that one. That wasn't particularly helpful, was it? I was hoping for all images from this mission. Landon. Well, that kind of sucks. There must be another way to get to it. Images. Mission. This is the research you got to do all the time. It's just never ending. There we go. What's that one? Archives. There we go. Nope. Can't see the link. Archives. They make it easy for us, do they? Okay, what's the next one down? Space flights. Look at the badges. What's that one? Crew. Where they're sitting. Where's all the images? Hardware flight. 1985. I thought it was 86 on the other page. What are they talking about here? Satcom K2. Communications satellites. So this is what they were trying to do. So is it part of was that satellite they're approaching then? The main objective of the flight was to deploy RC1 Satcom communication satellite. Could that be what we're seeing in the picture? So we need a picture of that. So it could be part of the clue already. Maybe it's a funny shape. Okay, let's see what comes up. K2, K1. It certainly looks a boxy shape. but it doesn't look like the picture. Which we've probably trashed it. Let's see if we can get it back again. No, we've probably lost it. Let's go back here. So you can't quite see it there. So you start zooming in. I'm just trying to see. So obviously that's a window edge here. And that's the curvature of the earth, not the window. So that means that must be in space too up here. And you can't see the stars, right? Because they're too faint. Alright, let's just put it through the editor. Editor. Why I got 2 downloads? Okay. Downloads. Here we go. Open. So if we adjust that, and we can see if there's any stars in the background. Curves. Brightness. Certainly can't see much. Where's this object? It was here somewhere in the middle, wasn't it? That looks more like cloud layers, doesn't it? And that looks like the sun over this direction lighting up the planet this way, and the other side of the planet's in darkness. Let's just zoom in on that one. Or, hang on, now we can see something. This is actually inside the cabin. All this is in cabin. That's the window of the space shuttle. And we're just seeing the edge of the planet coming this direction, I think. Edge of the planet's coming this way, not this way. It's misleading, because that's the edge of the window. And we're seeing cloud cover, so if we rotated that, now it starts to make more sense of how the planet looks. Image. Here's that nasty wait time thing that keeps popping up. Rotate 90. Still wrong. Image 90. Here we go. Now it's starting to make more sense. It's possible the image was upside down to start with. So it's a bit like a plane, right? The windows. Where's the space shuttle window? Where's a picture of space shuttle? Close up side of space shuttle. Images. Here we go. Let's see. The windows are not many, but we want a close up. So is it one of the front ones they're taking it through? It could be like that one there. It's not. I think they might have shields, and they have shields on, don't they? Windows. Here we go. Okay, so what window could we be looking through? That one looks different. That looks like the Russian one. Is it? Russian space shuttle. There's the American one. So they got some round windows, but they also got these square ones with round corners. Still can't quite see it. It's frustrating. Well, it could be one of these ones here. They got square edges. It's probably one of those ones there. Square edges with round bit on the very top there. But anyway, sort of fits. And then we got that hourglass again. There we go. It's not too bad. I think it's improved somewhat to what we used to have. Still won't switch. So there's the round bit of the window, straight bit going up, and this is the curvature of the planet. Okay, so let's play around with the curves now. Now it makes more sense what we're looking at. Okay, reset. Brightness. And there we go. And we can start to see what's that. Reflection off the glass. Even though you can't see it. And we made it super bright. So all this here we thought was space is actually part of inside cabin. Yeah, it's sort of glitching a wee bit. Can't see the object popping out though. Yeah, was it way down here? It's got to be far away from the viewpoint, surely. Just to reset on that. So where's this object? Why can't we see it? There's a little black thing there, so is that what we're looking at? Looks like it's glitching. Yep, it's glitching again. I'm going to have to investigate that. I'm going to fix that little problem at some stage. Now, luminosity contrast. It's just not going to pop, is it? Yeah, so let's see if we can figure out where it's meant to be. Is that meant to be there? Because make it a wee bit brighter, not overdo it, and then I'll zoom in. Okay, where is it, guys? Where is it going? There's that black thing here. So certainly high pixels. Looks like it's like a 20 megapixel scan, doesn't it? So it's probably taken off film. So it looks like there is the object there. And we still can't make out what it is. Yeah, it's glitching again. So it's pretty far away then in that case, unless you blow it right up. And I don't think it was the satellite coming into view, was it? That's all looking up here. Close that down. So this is upside down. So we know that's the edge of the planet here. And we got it on maximum size of the picture, which is quite massive. And here's the object here, I think, is it? No? There it is there, right on the edge. So we want to undo everything there. Go back to base. I'll rotate it around again though. There it is there. So we had to zoom in 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't quite see it now. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we had to zoom in about 8 times just to see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. You can just see it on 6. Yeah, so let's do adjustments where we can see it on the screen. And there it is here. That was that black object. That's how I had it there. And it definitely looks like some sort of wedge, doesn't it? Could that be like a square satellite though? Square back end of it. And we just... Let's just... there's that thing again. We'll just zoom in more and have a better look. I think it could be the satellite they're after, is it? That's well and truly looked up. Oh, here we go, catching up now. Gone back. Ah. In. Need to go up. Could that be the satellite? Good question. Or some other satellite. But where's the solar panels? This is glitching. Probably the best we're going to get, I suppose. It is a bit grainy, isn't it? Oh, I had a good one then, and it just stopped. So it looks like I'm still going to have to work on that. Yep. It's got to be a video graphic driver issue, I reckon. Something to do with overlaid graphics anyway. Gets itself in a twist. Was on a good place there before. I don't think it was there though. I just wonder if it's like doesn't look like it's like a triangle shape though. Kind of looks like it's got a top bit, side bit, and I don't think we're seeing the rest of it here. It does look like a square satellite box, doesn't it? Notice it doesn't play up the CPU, all that thing we're getting. I don't think we're seeing the rest of it here. I think there's some more of it going down this way. Let's see. It looks like a square box. It's a cube, man, cube. So I think it's going out that way, up there. So where's the picture of the satellite again? Does kind of look like that without the side bits sticking out. So what was the mission again? Originally scheduled but closed down. Aft orbiter component rescheduled. Our main object of flight was deploy. So it's got to deploy K9. So it's not going to have the panels out the side yet. Do they? It unfolds, doesn't it? The panels, solar panels, like an umbrella thing. They come out on the side and then expands, right? Second series of 3. Let's see, how does it pack? So I reckon I just deployed it, right? Emanation. I reckon it expands outwards with the solar fins. And that might explain the strange shape we're seeing. Just keep that there. Taking over. Oh, here we go. Now, do they expand or are they attached to the sides? That's the question, because I know some unfold, don't they? Because I think that's why they used the space shuttle, right? They used it so they didn't have to crush up a whole satellite into a nose cone of a rocket. They could probably take up more parts of it, assemble it, and then release it from the work area. Orbiton. the hell? Don't know what that's about. Cubic satellites. The most portable satellite in the world. Okay. Let's have a look. Now, the question is, how do the solar panels work on this? So, if we looked at that image there, it would match up, wouldn't it? If we're looking at that image there of it unpacking, we're seeing the side of it and some of it coming down this way. And we're not actually seeing the arms. You know what I mean? I'll just save that one. Probably lost a few of yous. Hello. Trust no one, is it? It is getting late here, I suppose. But I'll wrap up in a minute. I just want to talk about Skinwalker Ranch at the end. Let's see if we can match it up with the satellite. Because if that's their mission, that makes sense. They're going to photograph it as it's being deployed. So they've travelled away from it a fair distance before it expands itself, maybe. But unless we can find the title of that image, that might give us a better clue. Paste. New layer. Oh, it's massive big. Undo. Want to resize it down. Oh, that's too small. Now that's because that other image is super big. Maybe it's super small actually. I don't know. It's because we zoomed in. Oh yeah, so let's how are we going to do this? Let's make it a wee bit smaller. Oh, we got the hourglass again. That is so annoying. I have no idea what causes it. Looks like I'm going to have to do some more testing. That's the last thing I need to solve. This, yeah. Copy. Paste. That's better. Yeah, so are we looking at the box that way? You know what I mean? Really going to have to delete something. And it looks to me like these panels unfold from the sides on this duck area. And they rotate towards the sun. I reckon that's what we're looking at. But it has to be a UFO, of course, it's on third phase. And let's see, arrays. What am I doing? No, it's way too big. Don't do that. When did I start this? 3 hours ago. 3.5. Still not the best Photoshop edit here. I've still got a lot of black bits on it, but that'll do. Move it. Come on, what are you doing? That's thinking again. Ugh. Hello, Mr. Kim. Did the other guys leave? Gone to bed, probably. For work. Okay, we moved downwards. There we go. It's not quite the right size. Oh, we got double movement. Might have to zoom out a bit. This went crazy. Need to scale it down again. Not that way. Oh dear. Okay, where's it disappear to? That's what there. Kind of looks like it's going to line up almost dead on. And we're not seeing these yet because they haven't expanded outwards. And let's go back. Closer look. Needs to be rotated a wee bit though. It's not quite right. Have to go that way. Can't quite get at the right angle, but I think you can see what I'm trying to say. If I cut that, go back to the original one again. Cut. Just undo that. There's the side. I can't quite see the top now. We're not the darker image. Okay, let's keep going back. Yeah. I should use the history here, really. There you go. There's the original image. We want to brighten it, really. Just a wee bit. Contrast. I think it's the satellite. The satellite they were meant to release. Okay, and then we can paste that one back in. And it's got that reflective panels here. And you can't see the other side. But can we see this thing here that pops off the top? Is that curved? That little dome, unless it's on the other side. Which would make sense. We're actually seeing the bottom of the satellite because the Earth is that direction and it's got to rotate. Does sort of look like it's got a sort of a dome here popping up. Oh, I got that problem again. Not responding. And it won't respond yet. Here we go. That's an annoying bug, MSI. You need to fix your graphic cards up. Okay, let's see. We could probably dim it. And I'll move on from this, but I think it's the satellite that the mission was all for. There you go. Starting to look more like it now. Try some other. And can't see the other solar cell because it's dimmed down too much, but there you go, look. It fits over top, almost. It's not quite the right angle. And it looks like a triangle shape and this way. And these here we don't see because they haven't been expanded yet. They're all sort of folded inside by the looks of it. That's a satellite. End of story. No UFO. Spent far too long on that one, but anyway, that was fun. Fun. And I just finish off with the Skinwalker and wrap off, I think. It's getting late. So are you still with us? I thought you might have gone to bed. Midweek. So you think it's a satellite as well? I'm here till the end. Oh, it's doing that craziness. My iPad is governed by B and M. You're still on about that, Shelley? I think all iPads are sort of controlled by Apple anyway. Didn't they have some spyware on them that they found out where they could tap into people listening in? The early smartphones did. They were able to track people and listen in on the phone calls through the actual microphone. Okay, so yeah, that was. I think that was pretty conclusive, right? And that was Turd Boys and Turd Bros. But it's just the satellite they were Satcom K1 they're called. Or K2, I mean. K1 was the next mission, but anyway. That's where you gotta look up stuff. Gives you some clues. Okay, you can see here one of the satellite being deployed, right? That's what they look like. They're all packed up, and you can see here on this demonstration on the image, you can see here that they sort of fold up. See here, the solar panels fold up on each side, and they expand like a umbrella. So there you go. That's what it looks like when it's in the thing. So I think that sort of really nails it on the head there. So we're going from that blurry cube with the black bit here with all the solar cells panels that we don't see on that faraway shot that went on forever, right? So it's only way over here now. There's a little small blob in the middle there. So they've deployed it and moving away. And the scene of it, keep an eye on it, make sure it unfolds probably at safe distance. Or they sort of had to release it right and send it down to the right orbit level away from the space shuttle and then unfold it. But anyway, you get what I mean. So these idiots, what they're saying about it.
Look, it's something that looks otherworldly, orbiting our Earth. What the heck is it? It basically seems to me
Satcom K2, mate.
Looks like a massive metallic craft. Hard to tell if there is any kind of features, but we're going to pull it up. I'm adding some brightness
and so how many views did they get on that?
To make this thing pop.
57,000 views, and me will probably get
there are a couple of anomalies,
about 100 views on mine, which tells them what it actually is.
It was captured I think in 1996. I don't know if you've seen this photo. It's the first time I've seen it. And what
1995 it said on the
photograph?
wiki
We got
page,
this black anomaly, and down below, comparatively to this massive large object to the upper right hand corner, and there's some kind of a little speck to the left of the gray object itself. I got Brent here, and we're just going to go over this with a fine-tooth comb. Brent, what do you make of this?
Yeah, this is a good one. You know, Blake, I've never seen this particular photo, and I don't think anybody else have either. This is the first time we're breaking it down right now at Third Phase, and I'm looking at this, and it's something that I've never seen before. The shape is odd. It really doesn't look like anything that I've ever seen compared to a satellite or a cube satellite. This looks entirely different.
We're just seeing them launch a cube from the bay.
Contours that aren't really recognizable in our fleet of satellites. What this is, it's hard to tell. But
so how long have these guys been doing it for? They're meant to be like the experts, right? I've been doing it like 3 years. When did they start at the channel? They're meant to be like the experts on photo analysis. 2008. So what's that? 12 years they've been going? And they're still putting out that bull crap. Right. So what else was there? I was going to skim past them, but I think there was another video, wasn't there?
Look at
Let's
this.
just have a quick look. Did Shelly go again? She's very quiet. She normally likes chatting on the side. Alright, they just put up another one 3 hours ago. It's never ending, is it? Which one did we just look at? That one there. What's this one? Wouldn't believe unless you saw. Okay, we got lots of videos here. Mr. Skim from.
This possibly some kind of craft or a drone. Keeping an eye at
Where?
from above. We're looking at
Solar,
it. Let's just play the raw video
lens
for just a
where?
bit.
Okay, what are we looking at? What am I meant to be seeing?
Right, we're gonna get a little close.
Here we go. Looks like a Marla balloon, doesn't it?
Closer look now, and take a look at whatever this object is. It has some kind of sheen on it. When you get a little closer, you can kind of see this object rotating from within itself. It's really bizarre. It doesn't seem to me like it's any kind of balloon. It possibly could be, but Brent, when we're looking
Balloon
at
is the
it
top of the
closer,
list there.
the characteristics behind it, as well as from the eyewitness account, said that this thing was bizarre looking.
Drifting
yeah,
really
the shape
slowly
of it's
there.
very odd. I like the way it reflects off the sun, and you could tell that
Yeah, balloons
from the
tend to do
distance,
that.
the way he was shooting it, and how far away it is from the camera. This thing's pretty large. Could it be a weather balloon? But look at the rotation, the way it moves. It's very unique. It doesn't look like your
like
typical drone, Blake.
Silver model balloon.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up. The camera's a little shaky. Sometimes it's hard to capture these things from a distance. But then again, there's these strange anomalies within this object itself. A rotation. It doesn't look like it's a drone. Could it be a weather balloon?
Where's the rotation?
We're looking at the aerial display, and some people might this footage.
Whatever this is.
No, we're getting strange,
translucent on the
outside. So
outside.
I didn't zoom in on
dark
it.
In the inner core of whatever this is.
That's a silver model balloon. Come on, can't see no rotation there. What else we got?
No, we're getting this footage, and I know a lot of people have seen strange lights in the skies over Arizona, and this is one of those videos. Just take a look at this. It gets kind of amazing.
Okay, is it a drone display is what I'm thinking straight away, or is it some sort of night kite lighting up the lights differently? The question now, are the lights moving? Still could be a kite.
So we're looking at the aerial display, and some people might dismiss this as drones, but from the eyewitness, and unfortunately we can't really play too much of the audio because there was a lot of swearing going on and some music in the background, so we just wanted to share the visual on this. But from the eyewitness, he states that there was no noise whatsoever, and he'd estimate whatever these
drones that small, right? So you're not going to hear the noise unless you really amp them sound up. Is that one of those air shows? Whereabouts was it? I suppose
he says
you don't know.
If they were drones, he would absolutely hear them. It was very silent that night. Nobody's on the streets, and these things pretty much appeared out of nowhere. So in many instances, some people mistake drone aerial displays for UFOs.
Well, I think it might be a kite.
Is this a UFO phenomena?
Yeah, looking at it, definitely I could see how people might say.
Let's see. Let's just grab something. Terrible camera movement there, though, isn't it? But I really shouldn't spend all night on these things because it just goes on and on and on. If it's on third phase, you know it's not a UFO. I think I could see an outline of looks like a black canvas. We should get on the kite. Here we go in here. It's amazing how time consuming this stuff is. Well, it's only going to do 1 or 2 hours. Yeah, so let's zoom in. That's why you can never do it in 3 hours. Just if you want to do it properly, research it as well as analyze it real time. So that'll probably do. Looks like we got some motion in this shot though. He's moved it. But let's see if there's anything that pops out. Could it be a hoax? Looks like we can see cloud cover coming through it, so it's not a lead kite. Unless it's a clear one, but it looks like it's constant there. Let's try changing the color swaps. So they haven't even bothered to lightening or zooming in or doing anything with it really. Okay, so let's have a look. So it's definitely separate objects, whatever they are. Could it be a reflection on a window? of lights. They look constant. Which could be ceiling lights or spotlights. Turn on and off. And then just filming it. I might have to zoom out more, see if we can see any reflections. We're getting that slowed down again. Damn thing. So we need another far away angle. Where's a good one? We want something that's got ground reference. There we go. Still looking like it could be drones though, but separate objects anyway. So that's what we can do with filters. It gives us stuff to rule out now, doesn't it? We know it's not on a canvas. This thing's meant to move out the way. It used to work perfect. Now it's not. Since the update, right? Now their update, not mine, the plugin. And since I scaled up the DPI as well, I went wrong. Obviously they didn't take it into account. It's always bugs in software. Oh yeah, so let's have a look at this other view with the same filters. What am I doing? 1280. I thought I had the house in view. Is that the trees there? Oh, we'll just try that one. Okay, it was a tree. And a lamppost, isn't it? Yeah, so it's clearly separate objects. You can see the cloud cover layers. Now you can see it's in darkness. But obviously every shade of black is one of the parts of the 32 million that the camera stores. And you then can... what's going on here? It's like it's being taken over. Which we can change the colours of each one. Can even start to see the pixels. Pixel blocks. It doesn't look like it's photoshopped, but it's a bit hard to tell. You can never be too sure. The dots almost seem identical, right? Could you do that reflection? Like if you had a triangle shaped thing that turned on various LEDs. I suppose it's possible. See here, you got this funny lines going across here. Abandoned. Does that mean it's through a window? See that? I've got lines going across. Was that the guy holding his camera there? See that bit there? Almost looks like a hand going around holding something. Not the best things, but could be a reflection. It's hard to know whether it's a cloud layer or a reflection, very faint reflection happening. Yeah, I don't know, it looks like a drone display to me. It's my best option on that one though. I notice there's another speck of light at the top here. See that there? Oh. Okay. I got that nasty thing occurring again. The CPU is not high though, it's kind of strange. Unless my voice is crackling. If my voice is crackling, then definitely the CPU is higher than what I'm seeing here. Not responding. What's going on? Now, did my voice crackle at that time? I'm just trying to figure out what causes that problem. Am I sound alright? If the voice goes correctly, that means the CPU's gone really high and it's not able to transmit the data fast enough. Yeah, but yeah, there's not much we can do with that one. Apart from to say it's definitely individual lights. So does have the feeling of being an air drone show, wherever that is, I don't know. Doesn't say there, does it? It doesn't give us a list of them. It kind of looks like that air show we saw, triangles. Let's see, air show. Can you remember what the name of them was? Fly something or other. Fly something. Fly firefighters? Air drone. Firefly. I think it's called, or fireflies. Must have something wrong. Display fireflies. Don't think that's how you spell it. Fly fires, fire. Ah, here we go. One image. So for this, changes colors. Mostly. And what was it called? Firefly Drone Show. Is that all we got? One triangle shape. I've only got videos of it. Yep. Triangle shape. Anyway, best not to waste too much time on it. It does look like it's like that though. Or some clever CGI. But the lights do seem to be blinking there.
So we're looking at the aerial display, and some people might dismiss this as drones, but from the eyewitness, and unfortunately we can't really play too much of the audio because there was a lot of swearing going on and some music in the background.
I'm looking at it closely and they seem fairly close. And the way they blink in and out, I would think you'd almost see an object up there in the sky. Whatever's going on, you can almost say they could be interdimensional, jumping in and out of our dimension and creating these kind of patterns.
They do talk a lot of crap, don't they?
Triangle shapes and pyramidal shapes. Very interesting.
Yeah, this one is actually making the formation of a W, if I'm not mistaken here, but they blink in and out, and again, like you say, Brent, you would think you would see...
If it's mistaken, a W, how can you be mistaken about a W shape? It's hilarious, really. Could it be like a personal air drones, where they're sort of now able to do like air shows from... Can you buy commercial drones that are synchronized from China? China synchronized I can't remember how to spell it. Chronized. It must be getting too late. Drones. Toys. Let's have a look. I won't be surprised. Okay, what images? Synchronized drones. What's that one? Wow, that's a lot of drones. Can you get your own ones though? That's what I want to know. Robotic man in the sky. That's pretty good. Drones create emanation of a running man. Well, that would have been good to see with your own eyes. Okay, so yeah, I don't know if you can buy them, where you have a set of 6 that sort of talk to each other. I don't see why you can't. Chinese are knocking out affordable drones all the time. And they probably have set patterns, so you can just say play that one and they talk to each other. Synchronized toy drones. Commercial. I don't know. What would you say? AliExpress? Maybe. What have we got? Maybe you have to call it drone swarm or something. You never know what's out there until you look, you know. Got to keep up with what's coming out all the time. $13 pieces. What's that one? Drone kit. Well, that looks like it could be something that we're after. Flyman triangle shape with lights on and off. Doesn't mean buy a pack of 13 or are they synchronized? It says kits. Don't quite say. Okay, what else is there? Drone swarm. What can you say though? Do you want the big commercial ones? Drone swarm. For home. I don't know. And that didn't work. Toy. The thing, these can be quite small, can't they? Hand size, and still have LEDs on them. You could buy a 6-pack and just control all of them with one controller, because they have artificial intelligence communicating with each other. Now here we go, something like that, right? Those LEDs can be quite bright, and you won't hear the motors. Swarming men drones could save lives. Okay, let's have a look at that one. Thinking like bugs. Yeah, so yeah, he's got a whole bunch from there. But can you buy them? That's the question. Six. It looked like there was 6 in the video, wasn't it? Where did the maximum lights occur?
And then
5. There was another one though lit up here though, wasn't it?
On the amazing. Lights in the skies over air.
There we go. 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that sort of fits. 6 small, crazy fowl, 2 quadcopters. Okay, I wouldn't rule that one out. And what else we got? Larger ones. Homemade job. What else could you look up, I suppose? Actin, what's it say there? Acting like beads, tiny drones. Similar article. What's that guy doing? Drones again. But they're not there's single wings there. So what's that about? Are they vertical lift-off ones? Oh no, they're just flying wings. So they just pick them up and throw them in the air like a boomerang, and then they just take off. Okay. Could be something like that even. We can't rule that out. Throw 6 of those up in the sky with lights on. Anyway. It'd be good if you could find a sell page for them. Then we know. Someone got it for Christmas. What's it saying? 2 drones. Programmable. So that means you could program it to do patterns in the sky, right? And have a main one that you control yourself, and they will follow the leader. There's that flying car again I was talking about. In New Zealand they're testing it. Well, the flying taxi I should say. What's that one? That's one crazy looking ass drone, if that's one with all those propellers on it. 1, 2, 3, 4 on each leg. Must be. That's one crazy drone. Oh, here we go. What's that one? And they got the bright LEDs on them. Ready to fly micro drone for education and swarming. So you can damn buy them. So where's the sales page for it though? Micro drone for education. Doesn't look much. Do it yourself flying squad. Oh well, there you go. 3-inch ones. Wonder how good the circuitry is keeping it in your pocket to a static like that. You might be sorry, there's a lot of chips on it. Handheld size, would you hear those from way up? With some bright LEDs on? I don't think so. So what can you do with it? Oh, it's a Kickstarter, is it? Oh no, they're gonna launch a Kickstarter. Okay. Anyway, let's spending too much time on this. What was the other one? Was that it? This one here. What the hell? Birds?
Is that?
Birds. And that looks like a hot air balloon that we were talking about earlier.
What in the world it is?
That looks like one of those bottle-shaped balloons.
But it seems like it's coming over here.
But when something near the power lines there, it could easily be a hoax. Someone's pulling up on a piece of string. Piece of fishing wire. So where's these power lines? Bird.
But the first intelligible thing that came to my mind after I saw it for about a minute was, get your video camera. So I ran in and got my video camera. It took me about another minute to get it going. And I went outside.
Ooh, lightning.
And you're going to see the video. When I started videotaping it, it had changed shapes. It was not the original shape that I had seen. And you're going to see this change. So
I guess it's got to be a balloon of some kind if it's changing shape, right?
And I also had a professor from Pima College here in Tucson, Arizona, that also did some he did some special effects. He stabilized the object where you can see it spinning and changing shapes. And also you see a flock of birds. There's a lot of birds getting afraid of that object and flying toward me. And
that one needs a bit of analysis done to it.
I think it was an optical illusion or whatever. But you'll see.
You can see how it's fading out there.
The stabilization and different effects where it finds the edges, and he also did I don't know if it was infrared or something like that, thermal and stuff like that. Excuse me. But anyways, check out the video. What else was I gonna say? Oh, I got just 4 pictures of it, and they're increments of
that's a bit suspect.
about 15 every 15
something
seconds.
over the lines.
I took a picture of it where you can see it's definitely changing shapes.
Looks like a balloon thrown over the lines.
I guess that's all I gotta say. So
enjoy
the video. Thank you.
Someone's pulling them, I think. You'd have to analyze the angle. That's not really good. That filter's no good to us. Highly suspect, that one. I don't think the guy's faking it though. But someone might be. Where's the start of it again? So, what is that, a trailer park? High powered lines here. Could it be like someone's balloon with a string that's got caught on the power line? That's kind of what it looks like, and the wind's sort of blowing it around.
But the first intelligible thing that came to my mind after I saw.
So there's a helium balloon.
Get your video camera. So I ran in and got
but
my
it's
video camera.
caught up on the cable.
To get it going.
So what happened to it, mate? Did it simply disappear, or what? What happened at the end? Because we don't see where it disappears to.
And you're gonna see the video.
So what's that there going up there as well? What's that going up there? A branch?
Video. When I started videotaping it, it had changed shapes. It was not the original shape that I had seen. And you're gonna see this. There's a lot of
What happened to it? Where did it disappear to? It's highly suspect when you don't film to the end. So has this guy got the full video? It's not in the list, is it? Yeah. Looks like something on a cable. It's caught on a Hank cable, maybe. What kind of balloon is it though? That's a kind of strange one. If the cable's this direction some way, it means it's that's the bottom and that's the top. Well, you do get a lot of strange cable balloons out there though. They look like a hot air balloon at the time, but the way it's moving with the wind or whatever it is.
Play the video.
What is that?
See the wind there? It's quite strong.
It's blowing and it's...
Where's the cable above that? Oh, there you go. Looks like someone was pulling on it then.
But it seems like it's coming over here.
Yeah. Could be CGI. CGI is really hard to be sure on. But the way he swings back and in, that's well done CGI if that's the case. And the bird's going across.
But the first intelligible thing was that came to my mind after.
Okay, we don't want to spend any more time on that one. Okay. Hey Bobby, how's it going? Everybody will be getting up in the USA now, wouldn't they? What is the time now? 4-hour test stream that's still going on. We've run into a few little niggles, but they're not too bad. I think it's manageable. CPU's only 8%, 18%, 30%. So it's popping back and forth. Texas, 7 in the morning. I suppose there'll be a few people getting up. Yeah, for jobs. So what's the next one? This one here. Yeah, you want me to get rid of that one? I trashed it indeed.
For some reason, right now, there's a lot of disinformation going around in regards
Yeah, disinformation by Third Phase on the Moon.
to the UFO phenomenon. Bogus UFOs being posted on Facebook, live events, what the heck is going on?
And Third Phase on the Moon.
You've seen it around the world, what's going on over the past 2 weeks.
So, have they got anything new footage here? Because we don't really want to hear them talk about fakes when they're fake themselves. Yeah. So, is that a fake? Did they say what it was?
Coming in from the lunar moon itself, from Carlos, the Skywatcher. Watch this.
Skywatcher. It's not too bad of an image compared to the other crap we're seeing of other people filming the moon. So what's this, a P9000? 900 I mean? That's possible. That's a pretty good image. Decent lens on it. But it's caught something here floating in the sky. Mile balloon it could be. Just looks like it's close to the moon. The thing is, you got to make note of which way the wind direction's going. See, the camera can't focus on it. It's just too small. There it is there. Almost like 1 pixel. Well, for a UFO, it's not zooming off in all different directions. See, this is what I hate about these moon ones. We got no idea of the distance of that. So unless we see how it's rotated and moving, it doesn't seem to be doing much at all. Looks like it's just floating there. Could it be a high altitude weather balloon? That's well possible. That's what happened there. Did we see inside the camera then? Well, I don't know. Don't know what that is. Again, you need the star charts just to prove it's not a star. Because it doesn't seem to be moving much, does it? It seems to be constant.
I don't know. Sorry, Rose, I'm too far from the phone. Is that next to the moon or is it in the moon?
We're asking all the same questions, mate. It doesn't look very UFO-like. So here, if that's meant to be the moon, what's this coming around here?
Because the moon is not moving.
See, something not
He's
right
shooting
there.
the lunar moon surface, and he absolutely nailed it with this one. We're sharing it with you right now. You just saw the raw video, and we're repeating it just so we can get a closer look. And is there footage from the equipment actually connected to the moon on the dark side? As he states in his video, is this actually connected to the surface of the moon?
Let's re-sync this out.
Enough that
So that's the moon. The sun's obviously this direction here, and we're not seeing the other side of the moon, because it would be an odd shaped moon otherwise.
flying saucer. I think this is proof enough that.
Here we go. So we're seeing the edge here, and it's being illuminated by the sun. But wherever that little dot is, I don't know. Just a waste of time video, really. Could be a balloon. You get the LED ones as well. Could even get up that high, probably. Well, high enough it looks like it's far away. And of course you can pick it up now. And that's it. Apart from the one I did tonight, which is looks like it's a yappy one, is it? Experiments, Strange River. Oh right, I forgot. Oh, yeah, I see it. They're going to bed. It's midnight. Yeah, so I was meant to finish a long time ago. Yeah, so what's strange about that?
We're doing a little bit of enhancement. I'm grabbing some stills off this GoPro footage, and right away I would have to rule out any kind of drone or airplane.
That looked like a light being switched on.
Beyond the mountains of Area 51
Someone
to the
turned
left.
on a light.
And then this other object comes up, and
someone's turning on a flashlight in the window.
What's going on here? Is this some kind of secret Space Force program over the little alien?
Someone's turning the light on and off. Come on.
Appear out of nowhere and kind of reappear. It's kind of amazing on what.
Well, it could be a reflection. Okay, it could be some lights coming on and off. If there's an outside camera, that could explain it. Let's see. The lights look very similar to these here.
These guys said on the ground they did not.
Where is it again?
However, dissipations of light beyond the mountains over Area 51 and S4 to the left. We're going to get a
there we go. But the image has been clipped.
Closer look at what's going on in this time-lapse video sequence that was captured.
It kind of looks like these lights here reflecting, doesn't it?
By a couple that was hanging out at the alien investigating, and they had their GoPro rolling for a while. And what did they capture? Is there some kind of secret experiments going on in the sky? Brent, what do you think?
Definitely there's something going on beyond those mountains, and what these guys captured are anomalies.
Look at that thing. It's zigzagging, it's shooting.
You can see it actually take a bank from
these guys are they just clueless or what, you know? Are they just bullshitting us? I should be putting this up here, right? I should be using my stamps on this. Bullshit. Nonsense. Obviously, it looks like if they left it rolling, was it behind glass? Is the question that we need to ask, because that certainly looks like torchlight being dimmed and brightened. And what else we got? Well, you know what I mean. Band, fake, but
from the right to the left.
Time lapse as well.
Time lapse footage, but again.
So if it's time lapse, let's see. It's got to be some sort of light getting brighter and brighter and then dimming again.
Again, these guys said on the ground they did not see this with their naked eye.
They were.
Okay, it does. The way it was sparkling there, it looked like it was lights coming on and off, didn't it?
Actually on the ground for the whole night and stated.
So that was the angle. That's what we wanted to see. We wanted to see that far away shot.
Stated in their video, and we're going to be supplying the original link to our endeavor, that they experienced many things throughout the night, and they were lucky enough to capture these moments in time. And we're doing a little bit of enhancement. I'm grabbing some stills off this GoPro footage, and right away I would have to roll out any kind of drone or airplane. It's very bizarre that it's happening beyond the mountains of Area 51 to the left, and then this other object comes up, and they happen within.
I think it could be fake,
just moments of each other. What's going on here? Is this some kind of secret Space Force program over the little alien?
They seem to just kind of appear out of nowhere and kind of reappear. It's kind of amazing.
Boom, boom.
What's happening.
The sun's moving, you see.
Over Area 51. And
so the angle of the sun reflecting off something as it's moving.
Are on the ground. It's guys
so that's the angle we want to see. We want to see the original footage.
They seem to just
see the sun's moving
out of nowhere and kind of reappear.
And it's reflecting off something back at the camera. What's that there? We got something there. Is that inside a window? What's this here coming along this way? That's the GoPro, is it? Another camera. How they got it set up? It's got to be behind glass, right? The sun's coming around and it's reflecting off something really bright over here. It's fairly obvious.
Up here,
Time
it's
lapse.
kind of amazing.
House light went on there.
What's happening over Area 51, and it's guys like these people, these YouTubers that are on the ground actually getting
in the
this
way
information
there, but there was something happening in the corner there.
Third phase of moon.
Yeah, the our
Endeavor angle of the sun changing.
Actually did some commentary, and again, we're going to supply the original link. These guys are on adventures, and they just so happen to capture one of the most astonishing
something over here
that I've seen
reflecting off the sun that's moving.
That little alien proximity, looking over the mountains of.
See that there? Looks like it's reflecting off something, like a tin roof. Definitely looks like something there. Doesn't it? Edge of a roof line there, and there's something there that's really shiny on the roof line. Here's the roof coming this way, and there's something on the roof there that's reflecting. Maybe it's a satellite dish on the roof, and it's catching the sun at the right angle, reflecting back at the camera.
Area 51. How large?
Yeah, so that's enough for that one. Busted. So it took a wee bit going over it. What else we got? Not more.
I'm even joking. What is that, guys? What is that?
Oh god. Not another reflection, is it? What are we looking at?
What is it? Towers of light or something.
Towers of light. Or something in the
So
background
what did the
behind
Copy
them.
Creatives capture, Brent?
Let's have a look.
Is this some kind of portal in time? It is astonishing footage. I've seen weird.
Okay, it looks like a reflection.
I've seen weird weather
coming
manipulation
from lights
before,
below. So there's two banks of lights. You've got lights here and lights over here. And because it's icy crystals in the air, it's forming what we call vertical. What they're called, not vertical smears. That's artifact done in the camera. What they call them? Columns, ice crystal columns. Anyway, that reflects light like it's going through glass. What's it called now? Someone I know in the side chat. Vertical. So that's something natural. Vertical columns of light. I know the name once it pops up. Light pillar, that's it. We're seeing light pillars from city lights as people are turning it on. Either in the evening or... There you go, similar thing. Oh, super soon. Looks something similar to that. And that one there is a good one. Different colour lights. Yeah, so you get the idea. Some other good ones here. This one's causing a mirage reflection as well. Paraglider. There you go, looks very similar. Sun coming up. A few ice crystals in the air. So that's one solved, I think. Looks very similar. Hey, that's third phase totally debunked, I think, tonight, wasn't it? How many videos did we do? 1, 2, 3. Did we do that one? TR3B. Not sure if we did that one. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did we do that one? What was that one?
Holy shit.
Ah, right, that was...
What is going on?
That one was a rocket launch gone wrong, wasn't it?
There's nothing that it could be suspended by. Weird.
Was that the rocket launch?
I was kind of thinking, could this be like a fishing line kind of reflecting off the sun? But hell no. What this thing is, it's high up in the sky and it's huge.
Some kind of reaction in the sky, or is this simply some reflection from the sun being highlighted in this trail?
I think these ice crystals are going.
TR3B and this triangular.
Oh, there we go. There's the TR3B one. But what's this one? Some sort of crazy ice crystals. I think that's something natural, that one.
And that's what we're getting with this
is that
video.
Picture
in broad daylight
at, or is
over
it a video?
Holy shit.
And that was a still they took.
What is going on? There's nothing that it could be suspended by. Weird.
No, I think it's just ice crystals again. Okay. Let's just move on.
Again, it's very strange.
What's this one? This one looks crappy.
He wants to grab his girlfriend or wife to quickly look at what he captured. I wish we had more video, but you could see this object, whatever it is, kind of traverse in the night sky behind the trees. And again, the FAA lights aren't very visible. It's just basically 3 lights pretty much remaining consistent in their brightness. Again, I'm asking you guys, what is going on? Is this the secret space force being more bolder, flying over the skies of Irvine, California? It's hard to tell, but again, things could get even more strange with these videos coming in. Take a look at this.
I couldn't make out much on that one, because you will see the 3 bright lights on the plane. Okay, what are we looking at, guys? Got crazy music in the background. I don't know why I'm listening to it, actually. Solar balloon is what that is. A classic solar balloon. Eaten up and drifted up in the sky. Simple.
Right, we have the statement coming in from the eyewitness himself, the channel known as
you can see how it's moving.
OM. He says,
and
at
the
first
wind.
I thought it was a kite, but because of its shape...
God, these guys are so dumb. Triangle. Solar balloon. How many times must I repeat these ones? Solar balloon. What? A 5-hour stream? How we be getting up there, wouldn't it? I don't really care about time. 4 hours and 4.5. I've done 8. Looks very much like that one there straight away, doesn't it? Made from shopping bags. And kids release them. They're quite big. And they just heat up the sun. They just simply start drifting upwards. And there you go. And of course you can make them into other shapes too, which doesn't help with the UFO side of things. But that's what we're looking at.
It wasn't windy, and then it flew slowly straight in a line from east to west or north to south. He's not exactly sure. He said it was much clearer when he looked at it earlier, but especially when it's right over his head. He said it wasn't flat shaped like a kite. He says it looked like an upside down triangular pyramid. We're sharing the video coming out of Colombia. Again, is this simply
Colombia?
In the air? We're getting a very close look at it. We don't see any strings attached.
Where they have the balloons. It could have a piece of fishing wire on it to keep it stable.
It's less to tell to keep a kite stationary. This is very bizarre. It almost seems transparent in a way as well, but not fluttering like a kite would. And he says, I think, frankly, we could take it. These videos are Phase of Moon. Everybody,
that's it. 5 videos debunked. We spent a bit of time on some of them though. But it was well worth it, I think. The NASA one especially. And this one here, I think it's this ship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos debunked. There you go. That should do third phase for another week or so. How many weeks are we looking at there? 1 week ago. I should be called Roast Blake or something channel. Oh, the guy's an idiot. Alright, so what could it be? Okay, Skinwalker Ranch. I'll just do a last thing on that. So here they're talking about drones can actually map pipes and underground tunnels, which I thought was quite interesting. It's quite a recent article, as you can see there, much. I'm not sure if you've been watching Skinwalker Ranch and the use of the equipment they're using, but this thing here's got some sort of LiDAR, I guess, LiDAR, or whatever you want to call it. I'll just read it out anyway, see how it goes.
Posted by Miriam McNabbin, March 9th, 2020.
Hey, Mr. Hidden.
Drones excel at taking over jobs that are dark, dirty and dangerous, and mapping the sewerage underground electricity tunnels that lie under a city certainly meet that description. Now, a team from Indonesia has demonstrated that a drone equipped with ground-penetrating radar, GPR, can be used to map assets underground. The uses for this technology are many. Construction companies who need to identify underground utilities, oil and gas providers who must identify pipeline leaks, or the mapping of open pit mining sites.
Comedians are right.
This new technology, successfully demonstrated by Terra Drone Indonesia, expands the ways in which drones can help keep workers safe, often while performing a job with improved speed and accuracy. The following is a Terra Drone press release. Terra Drone Indonesia, a group company of Japan-based Terra Drone Corporation, has successfully completed a pilot project with the newest addition to its technology arsenal, a drone equipped with ground-penetrating radar, GPR system.
A GPR.
Working in collaboration with PT Airborne Geophysics Indonesia and the Geophysics Laboratory at the Bonding Institute of Technology, ITB, Terra Drone Indonesia flew the GPR-equipped drone at different altitudes and speeds to map tunnels and underground utilities at the ITB campus.
How far underground?
The drone data was then processed and compared with the infrastructure records of the university by geophysicists. It was discovered that the GPR drone had accurately and precisely mapped the underground asserts. The combination of GPR and drones opens up new potential for the use of unmanned technologies in areas that are traditionally both challenging and unsafe. For example, by scanning areas that have potential hazards, a GPR-equipped drone can be used to model post-blast areas in open-pit mines.
I'm not
in
sure
sectors such as construction and utilities, a GPR drone could be used to locate underground pipes, map the conditions of the assets, and detect hazards like pipeline leaks. The conventional GPR method requires field personnel to go to the field and carry GPR tools to conduct surveys. But this method has its own dangers, because not only are some areas unsafe and difficult to reach, but also because severe weather conditions in the field can hamper workers from carrying out their jobs diligently. GPR drones, in contrast, have emerged as a much safer and efficient surveying solution, says Michael Wishnawardena, Managing Director of Terra Drone Indonesia. It should be noted that Terra Drone Indonesia and ITB have joined forces to test new technological innovations several times in the past as well, including validating Terra LiDAR's topographic mapping capabilities at ITB's Jatinangor campus. The drone service provider remains.
Alright, so how far can a GPR see underground? GPR radar. I suppose we need to put something in there. Radar. How far can see underground? Can reach depths of 100 feet. That's pretty good, isn't it? 30 meters. Is that the ones that go around on wheels, on carts that go around? such as dry sand or granite, moist clays, shell, and other high conductivity materials may be intrude or absorb the GPR signals, decreasing its depth of penetration to 3 feet. So that's the problem. Stops you seeing down to 30 meters. So I wonder what. So if it's clay or shell, I suppose there's more to it. No. So they've got it on drones now. That should make it a lot easier to do a whole area, right? I know they got LiDAR. So it gives you these maps here that we've seen on Skinwalker Ranch, right? And maybe you've seen these little bumps underground on the map. He was saying that it was possibly a big mothership underground. I'm not sure. I should do a spoiler alert there, but he was actually looking at these circles in the images. And then he was drawing it together, not even though he's not a specialist on ground penetrator radar, and made up the story that it looks like a football-shaped UFO. So what's it highlighted here in the picture? Soil laying. So you can see the layers of soils. The arrows indicate presence of diffractors buried beneath the surface, possible association with human burials, or it could even be a reflection of a boulder, couldn't it? But they're saying that's where disturbance is in the layers. I suppose that's how you read it. I suppose you'd have to be a bit of an expert to really understand what you're looking at there. Here's the one they used on the show, but they could probably use the drone version that we just read about to scan more of the ranch, right? They could do the whole ranch, just simply programming the drone to fly back and forth, collecting data, and then come back and land. They don't have to worry about loss of radio signal, which they were getting on the ranch. So if it can see 100 meters from the ground, how about the air though? What's the advantages of a drone platform? You can do a whole area quickly. Doesn't have far underground drone. So there's no stats on that article. So they've got other ones here. It will detect small objects at depth of 4 to 8 meters, which is not 30 meters. That's probably not good enough, is it? Freshwater. Yeah, it's a great series if you haven't watched it. The Secrets of Skinwalker Ranch. In case you've not been following me. Oh, Skinwalker Ranch. I don't think it's made it to New Zealand yet. You'd have to find it online. New Zealand's always way behind. That one there. See, someone's already got season 1 up. Oh, is it finished already? History Channel. No, it hasn't finished yet, has it? History Channel. Get the full season now. So that probably explains why some UFO channels are already doing reviews on it and it hasn't even aired. And we got this stupid pop-up over top. Yep, so episode 5 was this last one. Well, what did it say season 1 in the caption? But anyway, that's it if you want to go and check it out. Looks like you can actually watch it online. Yeah. Start streaming. Probably need American ID though. I'm sure it said season 1. No, season 1. Watch it online. Well, you can't watch the whole season because it's not all finished. And of course the 2 UFOs we said they caught were actually 2 possible Marla balloons, and they disappeared when they popped because the camera loses them then on the sensor because they're not big enough. And you can see they're fairly high up as well. Most Marla balloons are tiny ones that generally pop about 3,000 feet. 1,000 at some of them as well. 1,000 to 3,000 feet, which is probably what they were filming on that particular episode anyway. Well, season 1 is definitely out, so that's probably how someone's watching them all. Is it all there? It's only got 5 episodes. 5. Oh, what's that? By the season, there you go. Oh no, season pass. What does that mean? To see them all? It's quite expensive. I suppose it would be all. How many episodes do they normally do? 12? 12, couple bucks each to watch online. Yeah, probably 24 for 25 US. Get the whole season for 18. Why one secret ranch scientist doesn't like... What's that? Let's have a quick look at that one. Doesn't like the World Paranormal for History series. And there's the guy, scientist on the show. What was his name again? Travis. If you pay any attention to pop culture, you know that people are quite obsessed with things we can't explain. And that's probably why they watch us. Especially if those freak us out. Of course, this category of curiosities includes things that are commonly known as supernatural, ghosts, goblins, paranormal, telekinesis, extraterrestrials, aliens. Dr. Taylor, Travis Taylor. I don't like the word paranormal. I don't like it at all because it suggests that if we see something in the universe and exists within the universe, that it's not supposed to be in the universe. And what I saw was within the universe, so to me that says it's normal. So it's something that we just don't understand. Yeah, I get his point there. We should have another name for it, really. And don't know what it is. Now, what I tell you is absolutely without a doubt we have scientific instruments that detect and measured. Multiple witnesses see multiple cameras and multiple occasions phenomenon that can't be explained by human technology. Doesn't mean it can't be explained by better or future understanding of physics, but it does mean we can't explain human technology right now. So maybe we've got more to come on that show then. Because so far it hasn't been shocking. Unless he's thinking about those 2 UFOs, because that's certainly explainable. Believes that even if something freaky is happening somewhere on Earth, that's still a product of what is going on in the universe right now. So yeah, I've talked about on a previous live, was it 243 or something like that, where I was talking about the structure of rocks on the ranch itself. If they got a lot of crystal, when it's known that we've talked about it before, when you put pressure on crystals underground, they emit radiation, like microwaves or infrared, and they use those such things in, was it tourmaline? I think it was something like that, tourmaline crystals, and those heated pads that you strap to your neck, and it puts pressure on the crystals in the pattern, and the pressure releases infrared what do you call it? Not far infrared, but the other one, near infrared, NIR, radiation that heats up the back of your neck. In fact, I'd say it almost burns your skin if you ever tried one. It's quite amazing, really. They heats up more and more while they're squeezed on your neck and you move around. So yeah, so he's got some blab going on there. I'll post that link there if you want to read it out, but yeah, I better wrap up. I just wanted to talk about the latest episode though, which was all that underground radar stuff. The other article, Skinwalker. So on the latest thing, they go to ranch 2, is it? Abandoned ranch house. So spoiler alert, and he opens up a panel and they tell him not to because the last person that did that got sick, and so he doesn't listen. He pulls the panel open, breathes in bad fumes from it, starts feeling sick. And the next day apparently he's got a rash on his skin which was consistent with radiation burns. Now, on that live I did where I said I suspect it might be radon gas, radioactive gas that's emitting microwaves, and it could be coming from under the ground there, and pollen collecting above the ridge line there, about a mile up, in a pocket of gas, which is then radiating radiation down in the form of microwaves and probably in other lethal radiation as well. So yeah, gas coming out that thing underground, radioactive, kind of suggests that maybe I was right about that. And also they start scanning the area and find those curvatures under the ground, which was we saw in the article talked about burials, but either they're going to be like big boulders that reflecting back, granite boulders, or they're going to be underground caverns, which is possible too. So no one's actually mapped underground there, because we talked. They've talked about these caverns in the mountains there before. So why wouldn't there be underground natural caves where radon gas is accumulating and then popping up through the ground? Through cracks in the ground, and if you start digging, which is they said you don't dig in that series because something bad happens to you, well, the gas comes up through the hole and makes you sick, right? Because you breathe it in and it comes up in concentration. So yeah, it could explain that it's not actually paranormal there, but that's my breakdown of it anyway. But I think they're going to drill, and they'll probably find they'll hit those spots on the map and find they are actually granite boulders, and they can't drill through it. It's something really super hard. So we'll have to see what comes up. But maybe it is caverns there, you know, as well. So maybe they'll get a roof of a granite cave or something. Who knows? But it certainly had dome shape to it. Same as that sample picture. So if we read dome shapes meaning, it's not going to show us, I suppose. Have we got any other images? What's that one there? Understanding what you're looking at is the key, I suppose. Marine sediment. So that's both natural, I suppose. You can't see any round disturbances in it. You can see all the different layers. I suppose we ain't got many pictures. That's what I was going to look at, see what we can find out. Because they don't tell you on the show. They don't have an expert come on and actually tell you how to read it, apart from Oak Island. Oak Island, we've seen a wee bit of it, and it's been quite good. They have an expert come and explain what the the graphs are showing. It's another good season this year, actually. They found out quite interesting stuff. It looks like they may even found a tunnel finally. Yeah, it doesn't quite show us, apart from that first one we looked at. That one there, with the reflections. But these ones are quite sharp. The ones on their map was quite round like that. And they had at certain distances evenly spaced, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, we'll see how it develops. I don't think it's a UFO, but I think it's probably going to be something interesting still. Could explain why people got sick there. I'd like to see more radiation tests. I don't know why they didn't have the badges on too. Maybe they gave them the badges. They should like have it on all the time when they go into the areas. Here it is turned off. Yeah, they're probably expensive to buy too, you know. Doing a lot of different detections. But anyway, I better leave it there. We had a constant 4 watching all night. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. Okay, you going? Good night, mate. Good that you enjoyed it. We've got to wrap up now, though. Good night, all. Thanks for joining. It was only meant to be like an off the cuff one. I only planned it after dinner, sort of thing. All thanks for joining and watching and liking. Doesn't cost anything to put a like on a video. I'm not even sure if it works on the algorithm anymore, but still, it makes people see it and think it might be worth having a watch of it. Yeah, thanks Ken, thanks J980. Who else we got? Shelley, which was there for a wee while. Just go through the list here. Trust no one. Who else we got? GUFON, Countryman. GUFON didn't last one comment. He come on to insult, so he got kicked. Or he got deleted anyway. I'm not sure if he kicked him. Because GUFON doesn't like me correcting them or showing them how to research something. It would be like me going through every video and just talking nonsense about it instead of actually doing what I do here with searches and trying to prove to you with overlays of graphics what I'm talking about. It makes more sense then. So yeah, I find him a wee bit misleading, but the rest of that's to do with career stuff that I'm gradually researching and building up a list, so it's all pre-programmed. But yeah, I was quite happy with the new setup, apart from that strange slowdown business still. But maybe I can figure that out at some stage too. I might have to put some sort of like a tracking program, see where it goes wrong and see what was running. It might be something I can't do. It's going to be a bug in the driver. And yeah, I better kick off the end credits, shouldn't I? Good night. I hope you like my alien talking head. She's using a new mic now.